Tonight's bouts are sanctioned by the Combat Sports Board of Victoria, Bernie Barmer, board members, and Malcolm McGuinness. Our recorders of tonight's fights, Kayleen Williamson and Donna Fennick. Our physicians at ringside, Dr. Peter Lewis and Dr. Naomi Harris.
Are we doing a backwards or? No, Stevie's there with the RF. So.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Hisense Arena, Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. Our opening contest, Big Time Boxing and Hatton Promotions, live on Main Event on Foxtel and Fox Sports leading venues. Introducing first from the red corner, fighting out of Townsville, North Queensland, Mickey Mass. And his opponent, he's the current state cruiserweight champion, fighting out of Brighton, Melbourne, Victoria. Please welcome Kane Sugar Watts. Here, ladies and gentlemen, Big Time Boxing and Hatton Promotions, live on Main Event on Foxtel and Fox Sports venues. Our opening contest, 4 by 3 minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. When the action begins, our referee in charge is Mr. Ignatius Miselides. Firstly, to my right, fighting out of the red corner, trained by Lincoln Hudson from the Ultimate Training Centre. Official weight 90.25 kilograms, standing 6 feet 5 inches tall. Tonight we're in the black shorts with a bronze trim, fighting out of Townsville, North Queensland. 7 fights, 4 wins, 3 by way of knockout. Please welcome Mickey King. And And his opponent to my left, fighting out of the blue corner, trained by Ray Giles from the Bayside Boxing Gym. Official weight 90 kilograms even, standing 6 feet 1 inches tall. Tonight we're only all black fight shorts. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a current state cruiserweight champion. He has a professional fight record of 13 fights, 11 wins, 5 by way of knockout. Fighting out of Brighton, Melbourne, Victoria. Please welcome Kane Sugar Watts. Fighters to centering, please, for final instructions.
Okay, guys, I expect a good, clean fight. I want you to obey my commands at all times and protect yourselves. Touch gloves now, and good luck. Andrew, Malcolm, Doctor, and where's the timekeeper there? All right, you ready, Kane? Mick, ready? Let's go. Box.
Seconds out, round 1.
No, bang! Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, boys, let it go. Box. Back! Let it go. Let it go. Box. Let him go. Let him go. Box. Back. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Don't hold him. Box. Back. Let it go, boys. Let it go. Box.
Up and down.
Don't hold him, Mick.
Mate, you're going to have to get him another way. This is my corner. Yeah, I don't really care. I've got a corner to run. Listen to me. You want to win the fight or you want to get knocked out? It's real simple. He's there to be hit. All I want.
But he's there.
Work the jab. Touch him. Touch him. As he puts his head down, let the fucking thing go with speed. It doesn't have to be power, but you're too tight.
Work on this side and step in when you're in there. But come in behind your lead, like Julian said. Behind your lead. You understand?
Up and down with your lead.
Up and down.
And you're seeing that right hand good, but then they've just come back with that right hand.
But when you're inside, forget this. Work.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Bottom,
stay in there. You've tried hitting with a hook outside. You just missed him a couple of times. If you come up through the centre, you will catch this bloke.
Yeah, so it's tight
But you've got to work your way to get in here. Don't be at the end of his punch.
Second time.
Good work. Line up the front foot.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Mouth guard. Mouth guard.
Round 2.
Punch it up, punch it down. When his head comes up,
Get your balance right.
hit the stone with the jab.
Shorten him up.
Work the jab.
Bang! Don't punch, boys. No punching. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Boys, want to say break, break. Want to say break, let go. Box.
Run the right hand. Mick, throw that right hand.
Bang! Let it go, boys. Let it go. Let it go.
Hold. Come on, stop the hold.
Box.
Jab, right hand. Mick, throw the right low. Throw the right low.
Let's work inside. Let's work in there, Kane. Let's work.
Mick, throw that right low. The rim.
Bang! Let it go. Let it go. Box. Mick, no pushing, mate. Okay, no pushing. Let me wipe the gloves. Okay, Mick, no pushing. Box.
Right hand in your chin. You're dropping that right hand.
Let him go.
Keep moving, son. Move.
End of round 2, proudly working away the last. Peter Train, Simmons Homes, we are in it together. Capital Workforce, ABD Group, Environment Project, Project Marine and AC Constructions.
Your rhythm is not there because you're trying to knock this bloke ass over it. Yeah. Work down here. How many times have I told you? Jesus Christ. He can't handle you moving away from his right hand. He's got no idea. Yeah. And the bloke's slow.
And you can see it coming.
Keep moving away from right, and you'll be able to set it all up. He can't read you that way. You've got to keep moving away from his right hand. If you come step, you've got nowhere to go. Step, pivot, and get back to centre, and set up again on his front foot. Yeah. But when you're inside there, don't overreach with the right hand. Jab your way and throw it, and you're in the pocket.
And then put them together.
Don't reach forward with the right hand.
One big hard shot. We want threes
just
and
three and fours, and then come up here.
Right,
you don't get in there and you're head hunting.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, son, if you come up through, you're going to wound this one.
Keep those hands up, mate.
Keep them up. You're not punching.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, guys.
Penultimate round, round 3.
Keep them up.
Let it go. Let it go, guys. Let it go. Let it go. Box.
Big roll up. You hit him once,
Let it go, boys. Let it go. No holding, okay, Mick? Box. Don't hold him, don't hold him. Back! Let it go, boys. Let it go. Let it go. Oh, sorry, you all right? Box.
End of round 3. Proudly welcome our Simmons Homes. We are in together.
You're not getting a jab enough.
Your head hunting all the fucking time.
One shot.
Yeah.
If there's one behind it, you hit him, mate.
Look me in the fucking...
Punches. Listen to me, Mick. This is an easy fight for you, man, okay? He's slow as a wet wick, but you're allowing him just to steal every round. So at the moment, you're probably 2 rounds down. So we have option A or option B. Go out there and have a dig, or accept defeat. Now it's your decision. What you got to do is, listen, just pop it up. Hold it long, pop it up. That's all you have to do. And when his head comes up, 1, 2, 3, 4, they don't have to be power shots. But the bottom line is, you don't throw the right hand, he's got an easy shot. You just give him a point, then he takes a point. You go half point, he takes a point. So it's simple. Pop, 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 pop. But can you do that for me? Can you give me 1 round and just work the jab off? And right up cuts all night?
It's all the same thing. Every time.
It's a very simple plan.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, guys.
Round 4.
Come on, mate, jab it. Try that jab in, mate. Stop. Stop. Roll up cut. In right the stern. 10 feet low. Ready? One, one. Work the jab right rib. Work the jab. He puts his head on your chest. He tries to push you on your chest. Can't bleed out from outside. That's better. Better round right rib. Work the jab. Work the jab. Work the jab right rib right up. Work the jab. That's it again. Good score point. The direct control. That's the one in the face. Now move. What's the hold? Work the jab. Work the jab. Work the jab. Jab it out, Mick. Just push it out. Don't let it come forward. Don't let it come forward.
body through the right leg. The left hook in there. You understand?
Yeah.
You've got to think. It's all right. That was your win.
Side, Perry, side, Perry. Nah, Mick, nah. Not about that, brother. Yeah, no, mate, just put your hands over there. Nick, the bottom line is your memories. You need to train. What happens is, whatever you're doing, you're doing it right. And if you get them in, you're too tight, too tight. It's that simple, you're too tense. Out there, when you do front, therefore you're not smart enough and training with the right people. It's that simple. You can't train properly, bro. Yeah. You can't train properly.
Fighters to the center, please.
You can't train properly.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Thanks, son. Cheers,
Guys, can you leave? Down a little bit, please. Thanks, Liz.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Ignatius Misael puts a stop to this contest. 1 minute and 30 seconds into round number 4. Your winner by TKO, Kane Sugar White. Big round of applause here to Mick King. On a speedy recovery, he'll be back to fight another day. Capital Workforce, ABD Building Group Proprietary Limited, EnviroProtect, Occupational and Environmental Scientists and Pizza Train. And 7 times we are in it together, big time boxing. Live from the Hisense Arena, Mundine versus Rabchenko in the main event. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, bout number 2 of the evening. Fight event, Auckland, New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Isileli.
It's your time. Now go out there and take it. Great moments are born from great opportunity. ATP.
We're not gonna give in. We came here to fight. We can't give up. And the dudes in my crew, I know that if I put in work, then all my dreams come true. A lot of people talk game, I let my actions prove. Don't take that as a diss, it's just my point of view. MCs who achieved, I see what they do. I believed in myself, no said that won't be you. But the grind's non-stop, I knew I would do. Now they all wanting the verses, my fan base grew. Till I see fans scratch that.
And his opponent fighting out of Port Melbourne, Victoria. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dylan the Destroyer. Two of the evening, 4x300 rounds in the Cruiserweight division. Proudly brought to you by Everlast and Simmons Homes. We are in it together. Winning action begins. Our referee in charge is Mr. Malcolm Bullner. Firstly, to my right, fighting out of the red corner, trained by Terry Tuteru from the Salt Gym. Official weight 89.7 kilograms, standing 6 feet tall. Tonight we're in the blue shorts with a white and black trim, fighting out of South Auckland, New Zealand. This gentleman has had one fight. Ladies and gentlemen, please give him a warm Hisense Arena welcome. Isileli and his opponent to my left, fighting into the blue corner, trained by Ray Giles from the Bayside Boxing Gym. Official weight 89.9 kilograms, standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. Tonight we're in the black shorts with a purple and orange piping. 4 fights for 3 wins, 3 by way of knockout. Fighting out of Port Melbourne, Melbourne, Victoria. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dylan the Destroyer Goddard. Fighters to centering, please, for final instructions.
Welcome to centering, gentlemen. Let's have a good, clean fight. Obey my instructions at all times. Shake hands now, come out fighting at the bell. And may the best man win. Good luck. Don't hold, get him free now. Get him free, get him free.
In round 1. Big thank you there to Peter Train and Everlast.
You've got to take the lead off him. You've got to be first. You've got to step in. You're missing the 2 jabs. So you've got to step it in. Let your leg go. Get your leg go. You've got to be first. Dictate the pace. You had him on the run, he walked on an uppercut. It's about control. Understand? Be smart. Don't let this bloke when you're fucking around. Well, you've got to step up. Jab the body. And if he only throws over and just catch it to counter. But take the lead off him first. Line up with your front foot, step in, step out. Understand? You've got to let your hands and relax. Stay there. Relax. Relax more. Right? Don't be in a hurry, but don't let this bloke dictate. He's backing you up. You've got to back him up.
Seconds out.
Come on.
Seconds out. Break. Break. No punch. Step back. Break clean. Box. Break. Step back. Box. Break. Break clean. Step back. Box.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Don't hang it there. Don't hang it there. Stop. What's that? Okay, box. Don't hang it there. Come on, get him free. Get him free. Keep punching. Don't hang it there. Don't hang it there. Keep working. Keep working. Break. Break. Don't hold. Don't punch. Box. Don't hang in there. Okay, break it up. Step back. Box.
How is he? Push!
Break. Step back. Box.
Angle the left! Angle the 3 bar!
End of round 2, proudly brought to you by Media Group and Enviro Protect.
Someone's going to come back to you.
When it comes on to you, just let go. Right up the left foot, right foot. And circle yourself. Don't go fast. That's how you can try and fight. Just spin around him. Okay? Angle the left foot. 2. Angle the left foot.
Seconds out.
Seconds out.
Round 3.
Don't hesitate, don't hesitate. Good, what is he? Nice to see. Under there, right.
Break. Step back. Box. Break! Break! Just watch inside the video. Box! Break! Box! Don't hang in there, don't hang in there, come on. You're clinching there. Box!
What's the left over at the same time? Hang on the lid, that's the first three, brother. Nice, go! Hands up,
Don't hang in there, keep working, don't hang in there. Break! Box! Break! Don't hang in there. Box! Break!
End of round 3. Proudly watching our last and series homes. We are in it together.
You're waiting too long and he's giving you a boxing lesson because you're waiting. What you got to do now, son, you're going to get on top of this bloke and you're going to fucking bang with it. You've got to bang it out. You're not going to win this fight doing what you're doing because you can't get to win. You're not fighting to instructions. You get in there and you're not throwing the fucking body a punch up the last round? The last round. You've got to win this round to fucking make it a draw. You've got to win this round. Understand? You've got to win it. You've got to win it clearly. Understand? You've got to impose your will on it. Forget the stretch and fucking get your head up and listen to it. This pretty pop little jab, you've got to jab, throw right in there and get on top of it. You've got to be stronger with your jab. Jab the chest. He's rolling back. You're rolling your jabs too fucking slow. So you've got to get on top of it and make this a fucking war now because you're going to knock loose. That's right, buddy. Come on.
Stay in your corner. Stay in your corner. Right, shake hands.
And final round.
Box. Don't hang in there, don't hang in there. Break, 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 break. You're hanging in there. I'll take a point off you for hanging in there. Box. Step back. Give me your gloves. Give me your gloves. Give me your gloves. Give me your gloves. Right. Box.
hand as well. 6. 6 people.
Don't hang in there. Keep working. Keep working. Okay, break it up. Break it up. Don't punch. Box.
Good one is he. Yeah. Keep coming.
Walk forward. Hands up.
On, Mike.
Break.
1-6 is he. Come on, 1-6.
Box.
1-6 is he. Set it up. Come on, Izzy.
Don't hang in there. Come on. Get free. Keep working.
Come on, Izzy.
Izzy, come on. Finish strong.
Go.
Okay, don't hang in there. Keep working. Keep working. Break. Break. Come on. Get free. Okay.
1 minute to go.
Don't hang in there. Don't hang in there. Watch the back of the head.
Get your way in. Go, go! Jay first. What is he? Go!
Final 30 seconds.
Don't hang in there. Keep working. Come on, both of you. Keep working. Let him go. Let him go. Break. Box. Keep working. Keep working. Come on. Watch the back of the head. Break. Break. Come on. Keep working.
Go, buddy. Come on.
Don't hang in there.
Go.
Keep working. Come on. Keep working. Keep working. Don't hang in there. Don't hang in there. Break.
And here's the 5 big round of applause for both fighters.
Go on.
Proudly brought to our Capital Workforce and Everlast. Decision coming up very soon.
carnival. I need to turn that. Mate, we probably move on through the 6 Chiron pages relatively quickly.
Ease them off.
Pretty much do or die, you know.
He's in my way for world champion.
I need to bring out the killer, the hunger, and that want.
I pressure him, I punch him, I break him.
For Anthony Mundine, tonight is the night. There may be no boxing tomorrow. A loss could mean the end of Australian sport's most controversial career. It's time.
Fresh off the back of the Melbourne Cup Carnival, Victoria hosts another elite-level sporting event, this time with thoroughbreds of a different kind. Welcome to Main Event Boxing and to a sold-out Hisense Arena here in Melbourne for the biggest show of the year. The controversial career of Anthony Mundine, it continues tonight. It may well end as well. He faces undefeated Belarusian brute Sergey Rabchenko in our showpiece showdown. For the winner, the number one ranking in the junior middleweight division in the world, and also a chance at the big dance. It's a 6 live fight card. Let's check out what's on your boxing menu here tonight. And we begin at junior middleweight. Over 6 3-minute rounds, 2 super talented local prospects in Anthony Buttigieg and Joel Camilleri. From there, we drop down in weight to super featherweight for the vacant WBO regional title. It is Clive Atwell, 12 wins on his resume, against the undefeated Aussie champ, MacKenzie, 12 fights, 12 wins, and certainly one of the country's hottest young prospects. Then the first of 2 heavyweight bouts, the WBC Eurasia Pacific Boxing Council and WBA Intercontinental Heavyweight title. It's a mouthful, all right, so too are these two. Chauncy, Welliver and Big Daddy Lucas Browne scheduled for 12, but will it go the distance? Then over 4 2-minute rounds in the same division, Michael Tama and former rugby league star Cory Paterson, who has ventured into boxing but not part-time, full-time. Our semi-main event of the evening for the WBO Oriental Light Welterweight title from Mexico, Misael Castillo and our very own Lenny Zappavigna. And then the main event, 12 3-minute rounds for the WBC Silver Junior Middleweight title from Belarus, Sergey Rabchenko, and from Australia, Anthony the Man Mundine. We are scheduled for 12 3-minute rounds. Joining me in commentary tonight, former IBO world champion Ted Kofi. Teddy, for the first time in a long time, Anthony Mundine is the outsider, the complete underdog.
Yeah, but it's a good position for him to be in. I mean, Anthony Mundine speaks about working at his best when he's coming from behind, and today he's certainly coming from behind as far as the betting odds and favourites are concerned. But look, if he's trained well, if he's utilised his speed and all of his ring savvy in the gym, then he should prove well tonight. Should be a good fight.
The last time we saw Anthony Mundine, the night ended badly. He was beaten and beaten up by former world champion Josh Clotty. Was it an off night, or is it Father Time at 39 tapping him on the shoulder?
Well, I think it's a bit of both, actually. I mean, Josh Clotty came absolutely prepared. He was well prepared. He was in Ghana training like mad. I heard the guys talking in the build-up, and he really came and did all of his homework. Mundine, to his own admission, wasn't focused and didn't do much of his homework. I just think that was a bad fight for Mundine to have stylistic-wise. It would be a similar type of fight. I mean, Joshua Clotty is extremely strong, extremely fit, and it's just one of them guys that's going to really wear you you down. But I don't think that is the end of Mundine's career. I think that is just a learning curve for him. And if he's really learnt from it, then he should do well in this fight.
Yeah, we look forward to that main event tonight, but an undercard, rarely have we seen an undercard of such high quality. What tickles your fancy?
Well, a lot of the undercard fights are main events in themselves. I mean, Lucas Big Daddy Browne, if I've got to pick one out of the hat, is going to be a good one. I mean, like I said, that in itself is the main event. I'm really looking forward to see how Lucas has developed since his tenure with Jeff Fennick. I know they've been working hard. He's dropped a few kilos. He's looking good. I actually saw him back in the dressing room, and he was very relaxed, very confident. And with the boxer in the dressing room, you can tell a lot from their eyes, and he was right on song. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that develops.
Look forward to your comments throughout the evening, big fella. So much to talk about. A 6 live fight card. It begins now, and it begins in the light middleweight division. 6 3-minute rounds. 2 local products in Anthony Buttigieg and Joel Camilleri. Here are the maths that really matter, and both young men under 26, but a 5 centimetre height and reach advantage to KO Camilleri. Let's go centering for the first time tonight. It is a very good evening to Mr. Perry Kale.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Hisense Arena, Melbourne, Victoria, live on Main Event. Big time boxing and Hatton Promotions, live on Main Event on Foxtel and Fox Sports venues. Introducing first, from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, he is the current state light and middleweight champion. This is the boss, Anthony Buttigieg. And his opponent, fighting out of Keilor Downs, the western suburbs of Melbourne. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kamakeo Joel Camilleri. Our opening contest, big time boxing and Hatton Promotions, live on Main Event, Foxtel and Fox Sports venues. Ladies and gentlemen, 6 by 3-minute rounds in the light middleweight division. Proudly brought to you by Everlast and Simmons Homes. We are in it together. When the action begins, our referee in charge is Mr. Malcolm Bullner. Firstly, to my right, fighting out of the red corner, trained by Sam DeMoore from Lebanon Boxing Club. Official weight 69.2 kilograms, standing 5 feet 7.5 inches tall. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a two-time state amateur champion. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, wearing the black shorts with a bronze and white trim, ranked number 7 in Australia. Fighting out of Altona Meadows, undefeated. 6 fights, 6 wins, 1 by way of knockout. The current state light middleweight champion. Please welcome the boss, Anthony Buttigieg. And his opponent to my left, fighting out of the blue corner, trained by Sam Browne from Team Browne Gym. Official weight 69.4 kilograms. Standing 5 feet 9.5 inches tall. Tonight we're in the red shorts with a silver trim. Ranked number 12 in Australia. 8 fights, 6 wins, 4 by way of knockout. Fighting out of the western suburbs of Kilo Downs. Please welcome Joel Camilleri. Fighters to centering, please, for final instructions.
Welcome to centering, gentlemen. Let's have a good, clean fight. Obey my instructions at all times. Shake hands now. Come out fighting at the bell. May the best man win. Good luck to both your fighters. Shake hands now. Thank you.
These two young men have been staring at each other like caged animals for some time, and finally the cage door is open. Welcome to Main Event Boxing, the first of 6 live events from a sold-out Hisense arena. We're in the junior middleweight division, a limit of 69.85 kilos, 154 pound or right on 11 stone. Anthony Buttigieg and Joel Camilleri. Buttigieg in the black, gold and white. Camilleri in the red and grey. 2 right-hand fighters, 2 very brave, very tough and super talented young men. Camilleri throwing from all sorts of angles early, but that's probably what we expected, Teddy.
Absolutely. He's gone out really strong, Andy. There's no feeling out process here. He's just gone straight for the big haymakers.
With a nickname like Kamakayo, you're not going to stand there and tap all night long.
Exactly right, but he's doing something good. He's looking for the uppercut. He's looking for the right hooks on the inside. There you go, right hook to the body. And I think they've proven formidable for him.
Buttigieg in the black trunks probably comes into this contest as the favourite. He is the current Victorian junior middleweight champion, an undefeated record in 6 fights, but just the 1 knockout. So it is very much contrasting styles. Buttigieg is going to try and box his ears off. Camilleri is going to try and floor his opponent.
Yeah, Buttigieg is responding well to the fireworks of Camilleri, but he has to just sit in the pocket, tuck in deep, work off his jab and get them good punches to keep him at bay.
Many were suggesting this has fight of the night written all over it because of those contrasting styles we spoke of. Oh, beautiful body shot there from Buttigieg. The boss really asserting his authority, but a beautiful in-turn from Joel Camilleri. Is then bullied back to the corner. Where's a left hook?
Where's a nice left hook there.
5 centimetre height and reach advantage to Camilleri, so getting on the inside is beneficial for Buttigieg.
Well, Buttigieg's responding well. He's played the counter punching game very, very well. And then as a response, he's landed some of his own good shots. Another nice right hand and a left hook.
Don't hang in there, don't hang in there. Watch those heads, watch those heads.
Let the hands go, Joel.
30 seconds remaining in this, the opening round. We are scheduled for 6. Same weight, the junior middleweight division, as our main event. Our main event that seems so far away, but is going to come around extremely quickly.
Something to look forward to, Andy.
Nice straight right hand by Camilleri, but the response, the receipt was a beauty from Anthony Buttigieg. Yes, a very impressive opening 3 minutes from Anthony and Joel.
Yeah. Try the distance better, mate. Okay? And what's about the hand?
Deep breath, Joel.
Come on, buddy. You're going to tie us soon, Joel. Be smarter.
Hey, you don't have to be so edgy on your feet.
Yeah, when you go in around, yeah, you wander around. But when you go in, he bends down, goes up, you lay a couple of the hips over.
Nothing, Joel.
Breathe,
Good work, Joel. Breathe. Relax, mate.
Joel.
Hope you have a world. Calm down.
Yeah. The only place you can hit, Joe, is when your fucking hands are down and you're running backwards.
Yeah.
When you finish jamming, pushing backwards.
Alright. Good work, Joel, boy. So on your head? Yeah.
In another 15 seconds, mate. Take a nice breath now. Nice deep breath, man.
Fit, mate.
Calm yourself down. Get out there and do what you got to do.
Yeah. Hey, Joel, with the light off, it doesn't mean get lazy. Light off, your feet behind.
Some experience in the corner there with Joel Camilleri. The bomber Blake Camarello, part of the Sam Labruna, Team Labruna team from Airport West here in Melbourne.
And it was focused on Camilleri's breathing. It seemed to be taking some very deep breaths there, but he came out like a Melbourne Cup horse, straight out the gates.
Breathing certainly wouldn't be a sign of fatigue after 3 minutes. Probably more so a sign of nerves.
Maybe. It's a good venue and a big venue here tonight.
Yeah, the biggest venue and biggest crowd, brightest lights that these young men would have fought in front of before. The occasion itself, even before you get into the ring, will determine the victors on many of the undercard fights, you would suggest.
Agreed.
Good body shot there from Camilleri.
And a nice one in return.
Yeah. Case of whatever you can do, I can do better at this point in time.
They're throwing a similar array of punches as it turns out.
Buttigieg very good at changing the angles. As soon as Camilleri looks to set, Buttigieg is moving.
Exactly right. He seems to be the better boxer if you take it down to pure boxing skill, but they're both getting a fair account of each other.
Moving to his right is Camilleri for the best part, trying to stay away from the right hand of Buttigieg, despite the fact he has just the one knockout on his record. He went 8 rounds just a few weeks ago to retain that junior middleweight title. Victory over Ben Capps in the middle of October.
Yeah, Buttigieg, for somebody that has not got a big KO percentage, he's really loading up his shots.
Camilleri walks into a short right hand there from Buttigieg in the black. Nice little left uppercut. There is all sorts of angles and punches being thrown early in this one.
A great competitive fight. No sooner does one land than the other just returns the favour.
The combinations being capped at the moment, 2 or 3, maybe 4 punches on the odd occasion.
Agreed.
And you can see Camilleri really trying to get into that tap-tap motion and that tap-tap mindset where he can set up a 6, 7 or 8 punch combination just with his speed early like he does there.
It would work for him well if he could get past the 2s and 3s. But there's definitely no feeling out period here. They're leaving nothing to chance. It's all or nothing mentality, which is great for the fans.
Absolutely. They've figured this is 6 rounds. I can't lose the first 2, so I'm going out to win all 6 straight away.
Exactly.
Another good round from the boys.
In round 2, proudly brought to you by Enviro Protect and Low-Tech Marine.
Breathe in, suck the air in. Suck the air, give me the water on the head. Now listen, when you keep doing it, you're not doing it. When you're getting in the body road, so you hit the left and right, you're not going back to the body. Switch to the body.
Buttigieg's looking good in his corner, and you can see these guys are trading well. Both punches, Buttigieg throwing uppercuts and left hooks there, working down, up and down, nice to the body.
Now put a bit more pressure on it and it'll flow. Okay? Good round coming. Very, very good. Get ready to go. Get ready to go. Tell them you're ready to go.
Ready to go again for round number 3. I mentioned that Anthony Buttigieg fought in October. Well, so too did Joel Camilleri on a Fox Sports card early in October against Kyriakos Youngwoo at the Pavilion here in Flemington, where yesterday's weigh-in and press conference was conducted. A subdued Anthony Mundine it was too. Trying to pound around the defences there was Camilleri.
Yeah, both of these guys are foregoing their jabs. They're going straight for the power punches. It's a very entertaining fight, but strategically, if one stood back and worked off the jab and used the combinations, probably get the upper hand.
Hard to tell a genuine fight at the box.
Yeah, that's very true. But Camilleri came out smoking, and he's the one on the defensive for some
Watch the forearm.
in some degree. Buttigieg is the one pressing the action, taking the centre of the ring.
Camilleri trying to triple up the left hand, but left himself exposed. Buttigieg capitalised in the middle minute of round number 3. We may well need them, so we should introduce them. The 3 ringside judges are Ignatius Miselides, Andrew Campbell and Samantha Bullner. Our referee is Malcolm Bullner. How are you scoring this at home? Have you got Camilleri on top or Buttigieg, or you see it around a piece after 2? Camilleri, despite the height and reach advantage, seems more content and quite happy to fight from the inside.
Absolutely, he's definitely been drawn into a fight here.
Nice right hand through the defences there of Buttigieg. But as we said earlier, has not been beaten, young Anthony, in 6 professional outings.
Nice job. You could put these guys in the proverbial phone booth, couldn't you?
Yeah. You could tape off 3/4 of the ring and they'd probably both be happy.
Watch those heads. Yeah. Watch those heads. Watch those heads.
Camilleri doesn't want to go straight, tries to go around the gloves. It's not going to work with a tight defence like Buttigieg has.
Exactly right. When Buttigieg works off the back of that jab, he gets a lot of traction. I'd like to see that a little bit more, but for a pure fan-based contest, it's a lot of fun, a lot of action.
Buttigieg for mine holding control in round number 3 here.
Absolutely.
Dominating that centre ring position as well, so good ring generalship. Just when you think one is starting to dominate a little, the other taps you on the shoulder to remind you that it's not over just yet.
End of round 3, proudly brought to Everlast and Pizza Train.
He's out working you, you understand?
Yeah.
And you're going for the one shot. All right, it's up to you. You fucking don't want it, you keep going your way. Okay, string punches together, mate.
Give some work. Hey, when you ball, I like that. Love my hustlers. All right, you're giving 3 shots. He's not in your level, Joel.
Nah.
You're better than this guy.
Yeah. Joel, you're not listening to your team. Don't fucking suck. All right, string your punches together.
Keep turning this. Hey, when you had him on the back foot.
Camilleri there pushing the action, pushing him back. It's been a back and forth contest, but getting the favourite there before he's moving back on the retreat.
The venue is filling up very quickly. The house full sign up late this afternoon. The glitz and glamour that boxing brings. Round number 4, the second half of this fight. Camilleri in the red, Buttigieg in the black.
And it's the same script on this page as well. He's pushing him back, he's working him down, and Camilleri trying to just counter and catch him coming in. Nice body shots and combinations from Buttigieg.
Buttigieg won that vacant state title earlier this year in May. Split decision over Frank Valanuza. Relatively inexperienced fighter. There's a victory over David Galvin, who we've seen not only beat Joel Camilleri, the challenge for the Australian title against Shannon Shaggy King on a Fox Sports card. It was last year in Brisbane. Halfway through round number 4, fatigue most certainly starting to play its part in this one.
Yeah, the paces seem to have dropped down quite a bit, but I think it's quite understandable. These guys have come out hard for the first 3 rounds. I think they're just going to get some second wind and come home strong. Buttigieg still letting punches go, even though he's standing in the middle.
Watch your heads, watch your heads.
On paper, you would think that this kind of fight suits Camilleri better, but...
Absolutely, Ted. You look at the stats, you look at the form lines and styles, and it should suit Camilleri, but at the moment it's Buttigieg. Father of Maltese and mother of Albanian heritage, so he's a fiery little customer.
You're a wealth of information, Andy.
Watch your heads, watch your heads.
Nice little short left there from Camilleri, but needs to throw the shots together. Punches in bunches. That was the very clear instructions from Samuel Browne and Team Browne in the blue corner at the end of the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, they're reading Camilleri, the riot act in the corner. Nice right hand from Camilleri.
And another nice right hand. That jolted the head of Anthony Buttigieg. Camilleri caught on the back foot, trying to get out of harm's way. Absolutely. Dropped the gloves and was caught with a sweet little right hand. Over the top again for Joel.
Much better, Joel. Much better, mate.
And the boys putting one on here to start the party. To end the party tonight, it is Anthony Mundine and Sergey Rabchenko, and the man is in the house. Gone to the Hummers, gone to the limos. He's driven himself. And super relaxed.
Mundine's looking good coming in. I mean, it says a lot in the eyes, as we spoke earlier, but he's relaxed. He looks focused. His entourage seems to have not be around at all, and he's just taking it easy himself as he takes a stroll into the back of the arena.
Seconds out.
Someone asking for an autograph, perhaps? It's our floor manager, Pete Duncan. Oh, Anthony's asked him for his autograph.
He'll treasure that, I'm sure.
He's done a lot of work in the community with corporate sponsors down here over the last 10 days. Anthony Mundine, man of the people.
Back to the pressing action at hand, though. It hasn't sustained. It's picking back up again in this round.
And again, despite the height and reach advantage, Camilleri often back-footed as Buttigieg comes in and nails him with the left jab. Trying to double up the left hand again there, Buttigieg. Camilleri turns him nicely, but then wears a right uppercut. Camilleri again back-footed here. Nice turn though, didn't want back against the ropes against Buttigieg, who's quite happy to go chest on chest here. Trying to get Joel Camilleri to change his levels midway through his combination, but as fatigue sets in, it becomes near mission impossible. The head knows what to do, but convincing the feet and the hands to do just that, difficult assignment.
Exactly. Oh, nice right hands, simultaneous double right hands from Buttigieg.
Oh, Camilleri caught with an uppercut. Good near side uppercut from Anthony Buttigieg.
He's catching him some very good shots on the inside there.
Camilleri busted up around the right eye. Came in with a marking underneath the left eye from some vigorous sparring over the last fortnight. Good body shot again from Joel. Two good young fellas, good teams as well.
Watch the shoulders, watch the shoulders.
Yeah, it's a very entertaining contest, and this is, I don't think there'll be any complaints for the ticket payers. These guys are giving it everything.
That was nice from Joel. Two set-up punches and a left hook Good left jab again from Camilleri. He's seen the punches coming of Buttigieg relatively early. Another good right hand from Camilleri.
The combination punching starting to come together now. It's looking good.
I think Camilleri has done enough in the last 45 seconds of this round. Steal.
Into round 5.
Now cut above the right eye. 120 odd corporate tables occupy the floor here at the Hisense Arena, and the general admission tickets, of which there are thousands, are up in the stands and enjoying the action.
Just work lightly. Don't load up all the time, son.
Yeah. Hey, every time you duck under that hook, you've got to bowl that right hook, yeah? You're coming under the left, just bowl the right. Every time your head dips, I want that right over the top.
Come, mate, some deep breaths.
Good work,
just
Cammer.
normal breaths. 2 big ones, one more.
Hey, bring this home, Cammer.
One more. You're fitter than him, mate. You're fittest you ever fucking be. Push.
And pressing the action there. Buttigieg is looking to catch him. Beautiful right uppercut. Looking for that big right hand over the top. Good action in that round, even though Camilleri hung in there and came back strong later on. Good action round, good left uppercut.
Yeah, some nice work in round number 5, and here we go, the 6th and final round as the boys touch the mark. Anthony Buttigieg in the black trunks, Joel Camilleri in the red. Is the fight there to be won in this, the 6th and final round? Good round number 5 for Joel Camilleri.
Yeah, very good. I mean, it'd be hard to be a judge in this fight. It could go any way. It's been back and forth action.
Nice work there from Buttigieg.
Great
30
work.
seconds into the round. He continues that. Crowd buying into it.
Working body and head is impressive.
Yeah, nice again from Anthony. Joel responds in kind. Moving those 2-3 punch combinations up into 3-4-5s. Something his corner would have liked to have seen from the get-go. That was nice.
Nice right up with a left hook he received.
Beautifully weighted young athlete as Anthony Buttigieg. And through that right uppercut, left hook combination near perfectly as Camilleri gets picked off with 2 or 3.
He's boxing like a real puncher and landing some great shots.
Oh, they both went to fire the big guns there.
Looking for the haymakers. You can see Camilleri is really trying to dig deep here. He's trying to get his 3rd or 4th wind or whatever he's on.
Last 90 seconds. Camilleri being called on, being willed on by his team. Trying to give us that positive influence. Just one sound they want their young charge to hear as he walks into another clean shot. Make it 2 from Buttigieg, who chases across the ring this time.
He's landing good shots and looking for the stoppage. Buttigieg is landing shots that would knock many people out.
Goes to the body, does Camilleri. Wild right hand. He leads with the head there. He gets a warning from our referee, Malcolm Bullner. Trying to go over the top.
Final 30 seconds.
They've heard the call go up around the Hisense Arena. There is 30 seconds remaining. They have left and will not leave anything in the tank.
The pace has been unbelievable and relentless to the last second. Camilleri is definitely trying to finish strong here.
Camilleri tries to go over the top with a bombing right hand. So too Buttigieg. And smiles on the faces of Joel and Anthony. They complete 6 rounds, 18 minutes of junior middleweight action. Fight number 1 of 6 on tonight's program. We're now in the hands of Ignatius Miselides, Andrew Campbell, and Samantha Bullner, our 3 ringside judges. Let's check out some of the action from round number 6, the final round here at Junior Middle.
Great action, back and forth all the way. I mean, it's been very entertaining. For me, Buttigieg has just been doing the smarter work and getting the sharper shots, but it could go either way. What a great contest.
All smiles now between Anthony Buttigieg and Joel Camilleri. I would hate to be scoring this.
Me too.
Will we see some variation on the judges' scorecards? Because unlike you guys at home that get to see multiple angles and replays, the judges positioned on one side of the ring only. So the 3 judges' views on the 10-point must system could be potentially very different from each other.
Agreed.
The numbers are in. Let's go centering to Perry.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Before we go to the judges' scorecard, a big round of applause to both fighters for a fantastic contest. Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard. It is a unanimous decision. Andrew Campbell and Ignatius Misael had it 59-55, and Samantha Buller had it 59-56 for your winner, and still undefeated, the boss, Anthony Buttigieg.
A unanimous decision to that man, Anthony Buttigieg, 59-55 on 2 scorecards and 59-56 on 1. Fight 1 down, 5 to go. After the break, it's Clive Atwell and MacKenzie.
best place to fight is in Australia.
You're fighting for your place in history.
The only place to settle the score is in the ring.
And the best battles happen when it's state versus state.
I'd give Mundine credit. You know, he's stepping there against a tough, unbeaten fighter. So I have a lot of respect for that. I mean, if he does beat Rabchenko, there could be other fights for him in the US. It's hard to say. It's very cutthroat over there. There are a lot of great fighters, especially around the junior middleweight division. So it'd be interesting to see what his next move would be after Rabchenko. To be honest, we haven't had a great pass together, Mundine and I, but I do hope he wins this next fight. Not because I think the guy's a great guy or anything, but we're both Aussies, and I hope he does win.
Daniel Gill, Jared Fletcher, Wednesday, December 3rd at the Hordern Pavilion. 3 Aussie titles, Paul Gallen versus Anthony Watts. Unbelievable undercard and main event, and you can see all the action live right here on Main Event Boxing. Huge doesn't even start to sum it up. It doesn't start to sum up tonight's activities either. Present superstars and past superstars in the house. Ben Damon is out the back with the 3-time world champ, Jeff Fennick.
Yeah, shortly we'll see the Commonwealth heavyweight champion Lucas Browne in action in one of his, bigger fights, I guess, that he's had to date, because he is here on Main Event Television looking for an Australian audience. His trainer, he's very, very familiar to us. It's Jeff Fennick. Jeff, tell us about Lucas Browne for those who may not have seen him fight.
Well, it's a pity that Australia hasn't seen this guy. He's had 20 fights now. He's won them all. He's one of those diamonds who just needs a little bit of polish and buffing, and we're going to see somebody very, very special. I think that he's the best heavyweight Australia's had for a long, long time. And I'm not saying because I train him. I'm saying because I've watched him on a video a few times, watched a few of his fights, and I thought I'd like to put the polish on this guy. And hopefully today I'm going to turn him around and. People can see an amazing prospect.
You made a comparison with me a couple of weeks ago when we spoke about him in regards to his punching power. Some big names you compared him to.
Yeah, well, like I said, I've trained Tyson. I've held the pads for Mike many times, and Mike's got that sharp, amazing speed with power, but this guy's just got this amazing thud of power. And I mean, some of the days when we train him, there's 2 of us got to hold the pad because our elbows get pretty sore. So, but apart from that, look, I'm not worried about his power. I want him to use his speed. I want him to use his mind more than anything else. He's a guy who is relatively new to the sport. He's boxed for 3 years, and he's starting to think now. And I think that when he thinks, he can be very, very dangerous. And big guy that can think and punch is very dangerous. And I think that I've got that in Lucas Browne.
All right, Jeff, I have to ask you about the main event. What do you think will happen between Anthony Mundine and Sergey Rabchenko?
To be honest, I haven't really seen Anthony's opponent. I know Anthony has worked hard for this, but if we look at his last performance against a guy who was much smaller than him, I think it's going to be an uphill battle for Anthony. If he wins, I'll take my hat off to him. I take my hat off to him for getting up and being able to challenge Claudia and going the distance. But I think that he's in for a tough fight tonight.
Okay, Jeff, and good luck with Lucas Browne tonight.
Thank you very much.
They could well be boxing's new odd couple, Jeff Fennick and Lucas Browne. I think they're going to be a successful partnership, the yin and the yang, if you like. As that relationship blossoms, we will see Lucas Browne very shortly, but immediately it is the super featherweights in action. Clive Atwell and Kai Frenzy MacKenzie, undefeated, the current Australian super featherweight champion, fighting for regional honours here, the vacant WBO Oriental. It's more a fight to establish a platform in which to box in 2015. MacKenzie, a baby at just 22 years of age. He has a 5-centimetre height and, importantly, a 7-centimetre reach advantage over his opponent tonight. Let's go centre ring to Perry.
Bout number 2 of the evening, live from Hisense Arena, Melbourne, Victoria, on Main Event TV. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest, introducing first from the red corner, fighting out of Guyana via way of Lottery, New South Wales. Please welcome the Wonder Kid, Clive Atwell. of St. Mary's Blacktown, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kai, Mr. Frenzy. Bout number 2 of the evening, 12 by 3 rounds for the vacant WBO Oriental Super Featherweight title. Proudly brought to you by the ABD Group and Simmons Homes. We are in it together. When the action begins, ladies and gentlemen, our referee in charge is Mr. Ignatius Misael. Firstly, to my right, fighting out of the red corner, trained by Mark Hardman from the Boxing Burn Gymnasium. Official weight, 58.6 kilograms, standing 5 feet 7.5 inches tall. Tonight we're in the black shorts with a red and white trim. Ladies and gentlemen, formerly from Guyana, now fighting out of Lauderdale, New South Wales. 14 fights, 12 wins, 1 draw, 7 by way of knockout. Please welcome Clive, the Wonder Kid Atwell. And his opponent to my left, fighting out of the blue corner, trained by Lincoln Hudson from the Ultimate Training Center. Official weight, 58.55 kilograms, standing 5 feet 6.5 inches tall. Tonight we're in the white shorts with a bronze trim. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is undefeated. 12 fights, 12 wins, 10 by way of knockout. Fighting out of St. Mary's Blacktown via Goddard, New South Wales. Please welcome Mr. Frenzy, Kai MacKenzie. Fighters to centering, please, for final instructions.
Okay guys, I'll explain the instructions to you. I want you to obey my commands at all times and protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves now and good luck. Andrew?
Ignatius Misael is the ref, Malcolm Bullner, Andrew Campbell, Samantha Bullner, our 3 ringside judges. That man, Kai MacKenzie, 12 fights, 12 wins, 10 knockouts, and the young man, many suggest, who's the next big thing on the domestic scene. We are scheduled for 12 3-minute rounds, the vacant WBO Oriental Super Featherweight title. A limit of 58.97, 130 pound or 9 stone 4. It's Atwell on the black, white and red. MacKenzie in the familiar white and gold. Once again, we have 2 orthodox or right-hand boxers. Train of thought over the last couple of days that if Clive Atwell, a very slick African boxer, is able to stay out of the pocket and use his speed and his mind as much as he does his hands, he is in this with more than just a chance.
Absolutely right. He needs to really use his boxing skill. He's got a good lean physique from Guyana, and MacKenzie's got to, on paper, is the far more powerful. So Atwell's got to be sensible here. He's got to work off the jab, establish his boxing technique, and see how he goes from there. But between them, there's a lot of power anyway.
Absolutely there is. In speaking to one of the members of the Clive Atwell team, the former world champion, Gary Superman Sinclair, this afternoon, he said, we are not going to stand in front of him. We're not going to trade punches with him. We're going to be a ghost.
Exactly. I spoke to him also, and he definitely said they're here to win. So this should make for an interesting contest.
MacKenzie, just 22 years of age, the young man in the white and gold, but a super talent. And as is the case with young sporting stars in 2014, their maturity in their head really has no possible link to their birth certificate. He's far more controlled and mature upstairs than other 22-year-olds around.
Well, if you look at the availability of information now, you can mature very, very quickly if you do the research. And with this being a mental game, these guys can be light years ahead.
You make sure you keep your head up. Don't push down on them, okay? Box.
Looking for a bomb there as MacKenzie. Atwell, tap, 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 and then a right hand at the end of the exchange. MacKenzie missed.
Atwell's balance looks very good. He moves around the ring, good ring generalship, and a nice jab, half uppercut there, which was good from the left hand.
Originally from Western New South Wales and Tamworth, Kai MacKenzie had his first fight in Goddard, September of 2012. So he's put together now 13 fights in just over 2 years, 2 months.
It's good activity.
Yeah, it is good activity. And it's what used to happen back in the day.
Exactly right.
When young boxers like yourself you had no choice but to be busy.
You were in the month later sometimes.
Yep, as they go back to the corner, the feel out round to a degree.
Side, sit down close, straighten the legs.
And round one, Bradley, would you want to sit together?
Now listen to me, and listen to me good. Listen, fellas, listen, give me a dry towel. Gentlemen, if you can't get it right, get out of the corner.
We saw Anthony Mundine arrive at the venue. Here is his opponent, Sergey Rabchenko, undefeated from Belarus with concrete in both hands. He also has the experience and the guidance of the former world champ, the legendary hitman Ricky Hatton. He is the baby-faced assassin, this young man.
He looks very relaxed.
Seconds out.
As cool as the other side of the pillow, this young fella. But has a switch, and he will turn that switch, or flick it if you like,
Box.
in about an hour and a half time. Round number 2 as the preliminaries, the undercard continues here from the Hisense Arena in Melbourne, Australia. Wherever you may be watching, we hope you're enjoying the action so far. Kai MacKenzie, Clive Atwell, hoping to add to your experience.
MacKenzie landed a couple of vicious right hands in the first round that we didn't note, so I'd like to see Atwell keep his left hand a little bit higher, throw out his boxing skill here.
There you go, boys. There you go. Want to say breakdown punch, okay?
Clive Atwell's last fight. Wow. I mean, you talk about form lines made this year for the WBC Featherweight Championship of the World.
There's the standard. Nice left hook from Atwell.
Tech decision going down to Yoni Gonzalez in Mexico. Changing levels there is Atwell. Very quick back out to that middle ring position.
He's working well off his jab, Atwell. He's controlling the centre of the ring well. He needs to really stick to his boxing skill.
Absolutely, and the jabber's working too, because he's bloodied the nose already.
Exactly.
Kai MacKenzie.
Yeah.
A couple of big victories for Kai MacKenzie too. I guess most notably Waylon Law. But his best win was at a fabulous show in Newcastle just a few months ago, a 7th round KO over WBC International Super Featherweight champion Matty Garlett from WA. A cracking main event, and it really established this young man as one of the future prospects in the Aussie scene.
Yeah, he's a great prospect, Andy. He's throwing his punches a little wild for me. At this stage, he's really looking for that big KO and needs to get back to his boxing a bit.
He's being bullied here by Kai MacKenzie.
Yep.
MacKenzie trying to use his bulk and his natural power.
Watch your heads in there.
Just to establish that ring position and then unleash. Nice work there from MacKenzie.
Yeah, he's backing Atwell up pretty well now.
Let him go, let him go, let him go.
Atwell standing and trading too much?
I think so. I mean, he looks to be the leaner, slightly quicker guy, so I would like to see him use his jab, work well and use his boxing skill, but he's getting drawn into a contest which I think will favour MacKenzie far more. Nice left hook from Atwell. MacKenzie's taking these shots very well, the ones that are slipping in as well, so on top of his power he's also got quite a good.
And it is some type of power. He's on a winning streak of 12 fights. He's on a knockout streak of 8 fights.
There you see the big shots, the power punchers trading both ways. MacKenzie's pushing the action, but Atwell's sneaking in that nice left hook there. From another angle, a nice left hook again. Right hand's coming over the top. Seems to be the tone of the fight.
Seconds out.
Mouth guard, guys. Mouth guard in. Let's go, guys.
Slow with the mouth guard here for Clive Atwell, the young fighting out of Box and Burn at Londonderry in Western Sydney. MacKenzie's super composed. Oh, he gets his chin jolted and tapped there.
Took it very well, though.
Yeah, he did. Good amateur career, both guys. Kai MacKenzie, some 80-odd fights, a state and Australian champion, but always with a style more made for the professionals. Whereas Atwell competed at 2 World Championships. He was a bronze medalist at the Pan American Games in Rio, a multi-time national champion.
You can tell he's got great ring generalship. MacKenzie's looking good in the ring as well, but I'd like to see him settle down. And
oh, that was
beautiful body shot. Nice body shot.
Watch the back of his head. Watch the back of his head.
If it's not to the body, it's the left hand of Kai MacKenzie straight into you.
Don't hold.
He's working the body well, which is slowing down Atwell.
And again, the right hand of Kai MacKenzie ripping into the body, changes levels and goes high with the same success.
MacKenzie seems to be marching him down now.
Yeah, he certainly does.
Body shots have really made a difference.
12 wins, 7 knockouts for Clive Atwell. 12 wins, 10 knockouts for Kai MacKenzie. So statistically, both suggest they have the power to finish this one. From what I've seen of Atwell, it'd take a special shot to drop Kai MacKenzie.
Yeah, he's caught him some good shots, and MacKenzie's held his own very, very well. But MacKenzie looks like the stronger fighter overall.
Yeah. Over the top again comes MacKenzie. Tried to shoulder roll there defensively, Atwell. Unable to achieve it. Needs those combination punches. Those young Clive with 30 seconds left in round number 3 as MacKenzie punches the taste out of his mouth.
Beautiful left hook.
Atwell took it well.
Yeah, he took it very well. He didn't wobble, but it surely slowed him down. Nice right hand to the body, left hook, double left hook actually.
He's very fluent in what he does, Kai MacKenzie. Tremendous balance.
He's settled down now, which is good.
End of round 3.
3 down and to the corners we go.
Wet towel, please. I don't care about it. Give me the wet towel, please. Righto. Another good round, boy. Another good round. Now listen to me. I want you to tidy up a little bit, okay? As much as I want you to tag the bloke, but I need you to tidy up, okay? Work your jab and look for the shots. Don't just swing higgly-piggly, because what's happening is you're not setting, right? And you're a little bit off balance. So all I need you to do, just sit on the back foot a little bit on the outside. As he moves, right to the body, left hook. Then change it. Overhand right, left uppercut. Cool? But when you do, freeze and force. Don't look for the silly shot. Break him down. We have 12 rounds.
Yeah, MacKenzie's corner asking him, urging him to settle down, but he's landing good shots here, as you can see. Great to the body, left hook to the head. Excellent.
No worries.
Yeah, very nice. Kai MacKenzie getting words of wisdom from former cruiserweight Lincoln Hudson. Former. Round number 4 coming your way. Nice straight right hand from Kai MacKenzie.
MacKenzie's pressing the action, he's pushing him back. He's really getting good action now from the centre of the ring. Atwell's desperately got to go back to just utilising his boxing, working off the jab, using his speed.
Huge step up in class.
Watch the back of the head, Kai.
Over the last 2 or 3 fights for Kai MacKenzie. And he has handled that occasion on each and every time. Ripping to the body. And MacKenzie gets tagged there. Looking for a higher work rate from the blue corner of Kai MacKenzie. Halfway through round number 4.
Absolutely, but his poise and precision is actually making him look better here. He's looking really good, and is really pushing that wall back well.
Kickboxing, kickboxing.
Yeah, nice shot there from MacKenzie. A beautiful right hand, and again. Atwell with an explosive response though. Again, chipping away to the body. Yeah, he's punch combination. Last one finished a scoring shot.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be going anywhere. He takes shots. He seems to be a little bit dazed or slowed down, but he comes right back.
I know we're in the smaller weight divisions here, but I don't think I've seen smaller gloves in my life than what these two are wearing.
Yeah, there's not much cushion in there.
Quick. Sit over here. Listen, keep your mouth closed, okay? Keep your mouth closed.
Mouth guard of Atwell coming out. 2/3 the way through round number 4. Tactic or accident, not sure. Yeah, beautiful MacKenzie. Doubling up with the left hand, and it's just setting everything else up in Kai MacKenzie's arsenal.
Good observation, is setting things up really nice. I mean, Atwell's doing great, but MacKenzie just seems to be more comfortable in the ring at the moment.
Going for the wide bombing shot there was Kai MacKenzie. A little sloppy at the end of the round from both guys. And we are going to head back to the stools. 4 rounds down, potentially 8 remain.
That was another good round, okay? Another really good round. How you feeling? Tired a bit? Well, listen, that's because you put too much energy in it.
Pull the tail up.
Listen, you put too much energy in it, okay? You're fit to do 15. We're fit for this. But what's happening is you're not breathing. You're holding your breath when you're punching. Loosen up a little bit, okay?
You're on top, bro. You're on top.
What I want you to do is have a round off with power, and I just want you to box nice and smart and sharp, okay? Get a bit of speed back in you. But the only way...
Nice shot from MacKenzie there, and his corner urging him just to use his speed and maybe take some time off the power. But he's pressing him there.
Teddy, because of the pace of the fight and the nerves of the two young men, both guys really struggling with fatigue and getting the big, deep breaths in after just 4 rounds.
It does seem that way. I mean, the smaller guys normally power through without a problem, but these guys are going at a ferocious pace, and they're both landing big punches to the body which takes the wind out of you.
Debuted back in January of 2010 in Guyana, Georgetown to be exact. Did Clive Atwell.
Oh, bad headbutt.
Charging with your head. Now you hit his head, okay? Watch your head. I will take a point off. Okay? Box.
Accidental head clash there, or head lunge, according to Ignatius Miselides. From my seat here, anyway, I don't think there was anything intentional about it, but you can't have it.
Absolutely. I mean, that can generate a lot of pain on the chin, but I don't think it was intentional.
Oh, MacKenzie tagged there with a left hand.
Just a push.
No pushing down, okay?
Gary Superman Sinclair, real positive for the corner in this fight for Clive Atwell.
He looks like he's ready to jump in the ring himself.
It's bright in here too, he's got sunnies on. He's not the only one. There's a few members of the crowd with sunnies on.
What's the back of the head?
A little bit of lunging coming from Atwell when he goes in with his shots. MacKenzie's settled in the centre of the ring, looking for them straight punches. Atwell's moving well on the outside. Just it took a right hand there.
Yeah, nice right hand from MacKenzie, and they are urging him with just under 90 seconds remaining in the round.
Oh, he's going for the kill here. He's hurt him real bad.
He certainly has, and he just continues to accelerate and chase Clive Atwell around the ring.
Using good patience to pick them shots out.
Big right hand from MacKenzie.
Oh, he's caught him.
You are getting a look at the future of Australian boxing here. A genuine young superstar who is going in to finish and finish early.
What's keeping Atwell on his feet? He took them very well.
And all of a sudden, composure. A few deep breaths and relaxed. Straight right hand again rocks Atwell. Got to say, physically looks a division or two heavier, does Kai MacKenzie.
Agreed.
Weighed in 24 hours ago, well, maybe 26 hours ago, 58.55 kilos. I would suggest he's well over probably 62 and a half kilos.
Yeah, I'd say he's well hydrated up. Oh, he's landing some solid punches.
Good end to the round for Kai MacKenzie. That's the face of the winner so far.
Ice on the back of the neck. Web tail, ice on the back of the neck.
Head forward, Kai, head forward. Head forward, sit up, mate. Sit up straight, get your lungs up. Yeah, good boy, sit up straight.
Just a great round. Now I want to get some water in you, okay?
Brett, hold that down.
That's all right, listen, you had him gone, but you're a little bit rushy, okay? When that happens again and you hear me say jump on him, that means jump on him from a range, not in here.
Brett, listen to the
now listen, folks. Listen, hey, I want
What a round this was. I mean, Atwell took some monstrous punches. There was the headbutt from Atwell initially.
You're swinging and it's tying you up. Right, great round.
And MacKenzie responded with these types of combinations. Beautiful right hand, left hook. Again, left and right combinations, pushing back Atwell. Lovely left hook there.
Clear the ring, guys. Clear the ring.
Atwell did great to stay on his feet.
He certainly did. He did very well to absorb the punishment. It is going to take its toll in this round, but how much of a toll has it taken also on the puncher expending that type of energy? Speak of Kai MacKenzie, this is round number 6. We are scheduled for 12. A vacant regional title, as I said in the introduction, more a springboard to what 2015 holds for either of these two young athletes. A nice right hand from Atwell.
Yeah, they'll both learn a lot from this fight, regardless of what happens.
Atwell gets tagged again. A great shot from Kai MacKenzie. Not hard to find as Clive, despite the suggestion that he wouldn't be standing in the pocket he has for the last 2 or 3 rounds at very least.
He certainly has, and somewhat to his detriment.
Yeah. Yeah, they have been the most definitive rounds.
Absolutely.
For Kai MacKenzie.
He's taken some monster shots, but for Atwell to be in the game after taking them shots says a lot about his fitness and his ability to take a punch.
Second fight overseas for Clive Atwell. Prior to his fight with Gonzalez in May this year in Mexico, all of his fights have been in his home country.
Oh, he's landed some good shots.
Different prospect, sleeping in a hotel room, training in different gyms. Fighting not in front of your family and friends. Nice jab from MacKenzie. Just the single shot on this occasion with just over a minute remaining in round 6. Straight right hand. Also a scoring shot from Kai. Doubling up the right hand, using it as his lead shot, Kai MacKenzie.
Let it go, boys. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Some great shots being landed here by MacKenzie. It's like Atwell's chin's warmed up or something. He took a couple of good shots there. Didn't seem to back up.
Don't hold him. Don't hold him.
The shot he knocked out Matty Garlett with in Newcastle earlier this year was nothing short of spectacular. The great Roy Jones Jr. up in Newcastle at the moment with the crew from the new state-of-the-art boxing facility up there, One World. We know the entire crew is watching tonight. We hope they're enjoying. We hope you're all enjoying wherever you may be watching. 20 seconds remain in round number 6.
Ooh, nice combination punch there from.
He's got some whiskers, some tough ones, Clive Atwell.
He's obviously done his road work and his training because he's recovering extremely quick from these big shots.
Protests of trainer Lincoln Hudson falling on deaf ears. Ignatius Misael wanted no part of it.
You've got to be first. Water. I need some water here. Listen, you've got to be first. How you feeling there? He hasn't hurt you, has he? No. Hey? Yeah, but listen.
When there's a pause when your trainer says he hasn't hurt you, has he? You must think maybe slightly.
Yeah, I don't know if a boxer would ever respond positively to that and say yes, he has. But look here, they've both been hurt and they've both done well to recover and keep going.
Clear the ring, guys. Put the mouth guard in. Let's clear the ring. Keep it in, Clive. Keep it closed. Let's go, guys. Mouth guard in. No worries.
The second half of this battle for regional honours. Round 7. First half of the fight, the first 6 rounds have been, no doubt, in favour of Kai MacKenzie, a young Australian boxer in the white and the gold. But hasn't had everything his own way.
No, it certainly hasn't. It's been a grueling contest, you know, and both of them have had their fair share of success, with MacKenzie having a little bit more, I believe.
Atwell there with a snapping right hand. Caught more than just the attention of Kai MacKenzie. The left-hander MacKenzie just a little lower. He's had so much success with that left body rip and that left hook that maybe he's comfortable and confident down there. With right hands like that, you can hold your hands wherever you like.
Agreed. Their heads are clashing on the inside often, actually.
Nice from Atwell at the end of the exchange. A minute in, 2 to go. Round number 7. Has never been scheduled to go 12 rounds. Kai MacKenzie, in fact, the grand total of his 12 professional fights has seen him compete in just 42 professional rounds.
As I said before, this kind of fight will be great for him. You will learn a lot more from this than the first and second round KOs.
Absolutely, getting 12 rounds under your belt against a quality opponent.
Absolutely. That comes back once he's been hurt and can revitalise and get the second wind. It really tests your mentality and your boxing ability. Again, the heads come together as they stop before the break. Good combinations from MacKenzie, but didn't seem to have the sting as much as earlier. But that one hurt Atwell a little bit.
Going to the body, both guys. MacKenzie ends it with a left hook. Left hand up nice and high as he saw the counter punch come from Clive Atwell, but he saw it come early.
Yeah, he blocked it well.
Both running into left jabs there. MacKenzie forced onto his back foot, perhaps just a little bit more in round number 7 than he has in the opening 6.
Well, understandably, MacKenzie has slowed down his onslaught a little bit. Probably needs to get that second wind, but he's still active with good shots coming there from both guys.
It's going to be a huge test of stamina and character for Kai MacKenzie. The longer this fight goes, the more unfamiliar the territory is.
Agreed.
In of round 7, live from the Hisense Arena, proudly brought to you by Simmons Homes. We are in it together.
Right, sit down. Get the mouth out. It's all right, I'll get it out. Okay. Get some water. Hello, mate. Listen. Listen, you're allowing him back in the fight. Okay. Now, you're holding your breath. I understand you feel a bit tired, but listen, you're fitted for 15. You know it. I know it. So don't start second your guess. Welcome to the big time, and this is what world champions are made of. We're starting to come to the big rounds now. Now the bottom line is this: he's starting to press forward to change the momentum of the fight. Yeah. And that's all he's doing. But what happens is, if you drop one hand and let him give a cheap shot, it looks like he's getting on top of the flurry. High guard, force him back. I need you to bully him, but be bully with smart, okay? You need to go to work this round. You need to change the momentum. Go to work.
Mouth guard, mouth guard, mouth guard.
Round 8.
Round number 8 coming your way on Main Event Boxing, live from the sold-out Hisense Arena here in the sporting precinct in the southern capital. Amazing facilities, the envy of not only other Australian cities and states, but other countries. The way they're set up down here with Olympic Park and the MCG, tennis centre, and others.
Yeah, it's very nice. MacKenzie getting the motivational speech in his corner between rounds.
It wasn't so much about boxing, it was more attitude,
No,
wasn't it?
It was definitely a mental speech. It wasn't about what he should do in the ring. But I think Kai, you know, he's having to question himself about the rounds and the distance, and this is good for him to get through this if he gets through this. Nice right hand he landed there after the 1-2.
Atwell with a good punch there, but so too MacKenzie. Atwell hit MacKenzie with a right hand that stopped on his forehead with a thud, and MacKenzie just walked straight through it.
Yeah, it was a nice short right that stopped him for about half a second, and he came back with more.
Longer the fight, the better for Atwell, maybe. Himself very much in the early stages of his career, just 25 years of age and 65 pro rounds coming into tonight, so it's not a rookie versus a veteran in any way, shape or form.
Not at all. But if this fight stays on the outside, you know, Atwell's going to be at the favour. MacKenzie needs to press him down and keep him pressed down.
Just over a minute remaining in the 8th. A good shot there from Atwell. A left hand over the top of the right glove of the young man they call Mr. Frenzy.
What a nickname. You've got to go for it with a nickname like that.
Absolutely.
Oh, simultaneous right hands they landed.
Then it's normally who's got the longer arms as to who scores the better shot. Oh, the right hand from MacKenzie. He has taken the shots very well. Clive Atwell, and there's another one that he's forced to take. Big right hand from the Australian super featherweight champion.
and Atwell just keeps coming back and staying in there.
He was off balance there. Still got a piece of the right hand, just not as much of the piece as he would have liked.
It was a good shot.
In the front row, live at Hisense Arena, Melbourne.
Great round, mate. Now listen, we're in the 9th round. Do you know what I mean? Free to go when you're champ. You understand? Can you do this? Can you do this? Hey, let me tell you, you want to be champ? And this is the welcome to the big time. Up to date, you've proved nothing. Now you're looking like class. Your turn to shine, okay? What I want you to do is quality. You can't let him be first. That gives the impression that he's overworking you, right? So hit his left, don't wear that. Hit his left, hit his right, and as he moves, bang. Then I want you to do is feint the left rib and boom. But you've got to line that leg up. Feint the left rib and boom.
He knows he's boxing Lincoln Hudson. Maths was always an issue. We're coming into the 9th round, and there's 4 rounds to go, Link.
Let's go, guys. Clear the corner. Let's go. Mouth guard in, guys. Mouth guard in. Come on, guys. Come on.
Round 9.
A proving ground, very much so for Kai MacKenzie tonight, over the distance. And I think, whilst they're saying now they would love a knockout, I think Lincoln and the crew from the blue corner out of the Ultimate Training Centre at St Mary's would love nothing more than 12 competitive, tough rounds to be able to look back on and learn from.
Exactly right. Well, if he carries on the way he's going and he keeps landing the harder punches, what a great test it's going to be for him. But do not count Atwell out. I mean, this guy is dangerous. He's landing good shots in between. He's sneaky and he's fit. So let's see how this fight continues.
Don't hold.
7 rounds is the previous longest that Kai MacKenzie has been in for, and that was, as I said earlier, against Matty Garlett. Just caught off balance there. Not that time, a 1-2.
Nice 1-2.
Setting himself nicely, still on his toes, Kai MacKenzie.
Working body and head. Good combination.
Look at the footwork here of Kai MacKenzie. Really putting everything from heels up into all of his shots.
Yes, he's pressing him down, even though he's throwing monster punches. He's taking his time whilst he's doing them, looking very composed.
Oh, crippling body shot.
Don't hold.
It was straight on the belly button from Kai MacKenzie. He can taste breakfast at the moment, Clive Atwell. And if that's the case, I hope he had something for brekkie a lot different to what I did, because that'd taste horrible about now.
Yeah, look, what a contest. I mean, the trend of the fight has continued as MacKenzie presses Atwell down. Atwell's boxing, dancing on his toes, but geez, he's taking some monster shots again. Massive left hook there again from
Kai MacKenzie. Atwell with a lone shot in the middle of all that. But his spirit is being broken, Clive Atwell.
You gotta ask how many of these shots can this guy take? Clean shots.
Yeah, and there is another 2 crisp right hands.
Yeah. Surely the referee's got to be looking closely as he keeps taking them monstrous right hands.
And it's not just up high, it's to the body, and that's where Kai MacKenzie first broke Clive Atwell down.
I agree.
How much more can he take? That was a defining round for Kai MacKenzie for this fight. We knew he was on top, unofficially anyway, leading into this round. Wow. A huge round for MacKenzie and a lot of punishment for Atwell.
And capital workforce, Everlast, Pizza Train, Center Zones, we are in it together.
Fucking do this, brother. You can do this. That's big shit. That's the family.
The pressure's on. Look at that 1-2, and MacKenzie's been landing them lovely shots all night long. Using his footwork to get into position here. Just using that nice bounce to give himself leverage for them big right hands and left hooks. Good work from Kyle MacKenzie in this round.
Seconds out.
There's the face of a warrior, Clive Atwell.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
There's plenty of go in him. But how much more?
He looks a little dazed.
If body language is an indicator, he doesn't want a lot more of this.
No, he's looking a bit weary on his feet as he was coming out of the corner there.
Round number 10.
Watch it in close. Watch it in
And he is, I think, done well to be in for 10 rounds with a thrashing machine like Kyle MacKenzie, who has got everyone out of there before him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a testament to Atwell's chin. Oh, he took another right hand there. Atwell's backing up from that.
I wonder just how close Ignatius Misaelides, our referee, is looking at this, because, you know, by definition of the rules, you've got to be defending yourself sensibly, competently, and throwing shots back. And he ticks all of those boxes.
But it's not looking good.
No, it's not. Oh, clubbing shots. Atwell in a whole heap of trouble.
Yeah, that's a good stoppage.
MacKenzie continues on his winning ways. What a timely stoppage. Gary Sinclair, Superman, the former world champ, absolutely filthy with the referee stopping the contest. But I think when Gary talks to Clive and looks back at the replay, he will agree that the time had come.
Agreed, Andy. It was a good stoppage.
Embracing his man. Here's Gary Sinclair and Clive Atwell, as is Lincoln Hudson and Kyle MacKenzie. 13 fights, 13 wins, 11 inside the distance, and the rap as one of the next big things in Australian boxing, it continues.
Great work from MacKenzie. We were saying in the commentary position that should have been stopped. And there it was. The referee was looking very closely.
Ignatius Misaelides, perfect. Perfect timing. As we go centering to Perry.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Ignatius Misaelides puts a stop to this contest. 1 minute and 11 seconds into the 10th round. Your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Mr. Frenzy, Kyle MacKenzie.
Kyle MacKenzie victorious here tonight. The heavyweights, 2 fights are up next. Lucas Browne up against the veteran Chauncy Welliver. Let's get Big Daddy's thoughts on his veteran opponent a little later tonight.
He's had 55 wins, so he's no mug sort of thing. He knows what he's doing, and he's obviously comfortable in the ring.
Sure, this guy, he may not look the fittest guy in the world, but he's been in the ring over 60 odd times and 55 wins, so he knows his way around the ring. So we've got to be very, very smart on the night.
He's never been knocked down or out. He's been stopped standing, and he's retired through to an injury. But he's never actually been knocked on his ass, so I'd love to do that.
Luke's just got to be super fit. He's got to believe that he can finish him. Even if he doesn't finish him, he's got to believe that he can do it in the next round.
It'll be a good test for me. It'll show where I am with my fitness and where I am with the technique. And with him switching left to right, it'll make me move and make me sort of do a few things more. So it should be interesting.
be a boxer. You know, when it's time to fight, you know, I can fight as well. But I sort of want to separate myself from, you know, the footballer, brawler type thing. I want to, you know, learn my craft and be a proper boxer. You know, I couldn't have went and been a professional golfer or anything like that. So, but this is something I believe I can become, you know, decent at. I'm going to be ready because I've done all the work. I've left no stone unturned, and I'll be ready. So I'll have that air of confidence. You know, I'll be scared as hell, but I'll be also confident. You know, I want to have an early night. I want to put him to sleep early, and you know, make a bit of a statement, and you know, give the crowd what they want to see.
Cory Paterson, 27 years of age, and in his second professional fight here tonight, a former NRL star who now wants to be known as a boxer only. The Hisense Arena is sold out. It is full to the brim as we count down to the main event. Anthony the Man Mundine up against Sergey Rabchenko. Two heavyweight bouts next on the card. Chauncy Welliver, born in the United States, basing himself in New Zealand, takes on the undefeated Aussie Big Daddy Lucas Browne. He is a thrashing machine for regional honours, 12 rounds the distance. Browne at 35 years of age, a late starter into the professional ranks. He has weighed in the leaner at 116.8 kilos, but he holds a 5 centimetre height and 9 centimetre reach advantage. Let's go centering to Perry. It is time to get the boys out.
Bout number 3 of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Hisense Arena, Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. Introducing first from the red corner, fighting out of his New Zealand via Spokane, Washington, US of A. Please welcome Chauncy Welliver. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, this man is undefeated. The first man to hold the Commonwealth title from Australia in over 100 years. This is Big Daddy Lucas Browne. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is 12 by 3-minute rounds, and it is for the vacant WBC Euro-Asia Pacific Boxing Council and WBA International Heavyweight title. When the action begins, ladies and gentlemen, our referee in charge from Switzerland, Fabian Guggenheim, and our judges at ringside, Daniel Vanderweil, Andrew Campbell, and Mr. Malcolm Bullner. Firstly, to my right, fighting out of the red corner, trained by Freddie Miller and Rodney Williams from BoxFit, US of A. Official weight 138.6 kilograms, standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. This man, ladies and gentlemen, has a professional fight record of 68 fights, 55 wins, 8 draws, 22 by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, now residing in New Zealand via way of Spokane, Washington, US of A. Please welcome the Hilliard Hammer, Chauncy Welliver. And his opponent to my left, fighting out of the blue corner, trained by Jeff Fennick from T Fennick and the Bee Stings Gym. Ladies and gentlemen, official weight 116.8 kilograms, standing 6 feet 4 inches tall. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, wearing the white shorts with the grey trim. Ranked number 19 in the world, ladies and gentlemen. This man is a freestyle MMA champion as well. The first man in over 100 years to hold the Commonwealth heavyweight title from Australia. Fighting out of Sydney, New South Wales, the reigning Commonwealth heavyweight champion. He has a fight record undefeated, 21 fights, 21 wins, 18 by way of knockout. Please welcome Big Daddy Lucas Browne. Fighters 2-7, please, for final instructions.
Isn't there some experience, talent and title belts in the corner of Lucas Browne? We did see Ricky Hatton and Jeff Fennick standing alongside the big boy.
Make a good fight. Shake hand, please. Okay.
Now, while you may say a bet on Lucas Browne here is safer than bank interest, by the look of Chauncy Welliver, do not be fooled.
Ready?
A tough unit that can box. He is very sweet on his feet while it lasts.
Yeah, he blocks a lot of sun, and I'm sure he packs a bit of power too.
Talented boxer.
Nice job by Big Daddy.
Maybe not a talented trainer or too cautious on his dietary needs. Big Chauncy, the 140 plus kilos.
Very diplomatically said, Andy.
Us chubby blokes, we can criticise each other.
Fair enough. The heads came together there slightly. Lucas Big Daddy Browne's got to just look to use the speed and work off that jab and get that nice right hand in.
Round number 1 of 12, above 90.7 kilos or 200 pounds, 14 stone 4, and that wasn't an issue for either guy. Big Lucas stands at 6'4", 193 odd centimetres, and already we can see the opponent Welliver moving into southpaw position, left-handed if you like.
Yeah, he switched up pretty quick, but as you mentioned, a wealth of experience in Big Daddy's corner with Jeff Fennick and Ricky Hatton.
Speaking to Jeff during the week, and he spoke about stability at training and stability in the corner. What Lucas Browne has achieved to date, he has largely done on his own. Sure, he's had help, but he hasn't had consistency. Whether you like Jeff or not, and there are those that put their hand up for both, I think this is a perfect match because Jeff's the fiery one. He'll get Big Daddy going. Lucas is a very quietly spoken, well-mannered.
Yeah,
it takes a bit to fire him up, and Jeff can provide that.
Well, Jeff's going to add a lot of value to Lucas Browne. I mean, I've trained with Jeff before, and you know, he knows how to get a man fit in and knows how to work and get the heart rate up. So as a result, for the first fight, Lucas Big Daddy Browne is looking trimmer. He's a bit more patient, and let's see over the rounds what ring generalship has been added to his arsenal. But Jeff Fennick certainly won't hurt.
Yeah, nice from Browne.
A little wink there from Welliver.
Welliver, 400 professional rounds, has never been stopped, or dropped, should I say. Has never been knocked out or knocked down.
Interesting statistic.
So if you can achieve that, you're doing something. And we heard Jeff earlier comparing Lucas Browne's punching power to that of Iron Mike Tyson. That's something special.
Oh, that's a big statement.
Last couple of seconds of the opening round. Back to the corners we go after 3 minutes.
Breathe out straight. Speed up. Now leave it in. Lucas, breathe. One punch is not enough, huh? And that's just put his hand in, Lucas. Just push him off. As soon as you push him off, you punch. Bump and punch. Don't let him lean on you. And look, Lucas, you're staying in the middle. After the hook, go to the side of the hook. Just don't use your body. Don't stay in the middle for him. Give him an angle chair. Feel good?
Yeah.
That's all. So we
He's fucking headbutted me 4 times already.
But Lucas, you can see he's coming here. What I tell you, just bring him on the uppercut. As soon as you see him leaning, bring the uppercut. Bring him on the uppercut.
Jeff Fennick telling Big Daddy Browne not to stay inside, and I tend to agree, but nice work there from Lucas Browne. Just touching him with the right hand.
Seconds out.
And collecting some punches in return.
He's streamlined since previous bouts. Lucas Big Daddy Browne, he fought Andre Rabchenko in August of this year over in Wolverhampton in the UK. Weighed in at 119.3. Tonight, he weighed in at 116.8. So just another 3 kilos or thereabouts off this giant chassis of his.
Yeah, they're both big boys, and Lucas doesn't want to let Welliver lean on him because to push him off would take a lot of energy.
Only had 1 fight in 18 months, Chauncy. That was February of this year. Now, the opportunities, if they do present themselves, are going to come a little later. Nice right hand from Browne. Doubles up. Uppercut from Browne.
And Welliver just nods in acceptance there. I'd like to see Browne just use that jab as more of a spear, really put it into his opponent before he goes in with the right hands.
As we heard in the introductions, Big Daddy Lucas Browne, first Aussie heavyweight to hold the Commonwealth title in over a century. Huge achievement.
That's a great achievement.
And considering this is only fight number 22 in his professional boxing resume.
He looks very subdued, Big Daddy Browne, in how he's throwing his punches. He just seems to be kind of going through the motions right now.
He's a thinker. He's calculated in what he does. I think he's naturally athletic, so he's good hand-eye coordination. Yep. He sees the punches coming pretty easily, pretty early.
Yeah, he's very alert. You can see that.
Used to work doors out at Western Sydney. That'd be a frightening prospect if you were misbehaving at 2 in the morning and having Big Daddy come at you, asking you nicely to leave. I think that's actually where he met Ben Damon for the first time.
Lucas is touching him there on the inside. I'd like to see Lucas take just half a step back and throw things like that. That beautiful left up there. That's it. At that angle, work off the jab, straight right hand, lovely.
Oh, good straight right hand from Browne.
Followed with a nice left hook.
It's not finesse that's going to beat Chauncy Welliver. It is just brute power.
I agree.
Chauncy up on his toes, a little excited late in round number 2. Back to the corner he goes.
Live from the Hisense Arena, Melbourne, Victoria, our main event.
Breathe. Big breath, brother. Have a drink. Drink it.
Lucas Big Daddy Browne just picking off Welliver there. Nice right hand. Welliver nodded in acceptance. nice right uppercut, but as mentioned, I'd like to see Big Daddy Browne just take half a step back and work off that nice hard jab. Straight right hand there from Big Daddy Browne again. Welliver just nodding.
Amongst the plethora of sports stars and business leaders here in attendance, a couple of Australia's former world champions and current, if you like it like that as well, Sam Solomon and Sakio Bika. Just a few of the faces, the familiar ones, here at the Hisense Arena. This is the heavyweight division. Lucas Big Daddy Browne in the white trunks, Chauncy Welliver in the black. Chauncy, a switch hitter. Respect that he changes from orthodox to southpaw regularly throughout the course of a fight. He seems hell-bent on fighting Lucas Browne as a left-hander.
He does. I don't think that's troubling Big Daddy Browne though too much. Nice right hand.
And more power with the right hand from Lucas Browne. Just a taste for Chauncy. As we said earlier, 400 rounds, never been dropped. He'll be the first man to do that in some 69 pro fights. Would be quite the achievement. Former K1 superstar slamming Sammy Greco in the house as well. Could be a fight that gets ugly real quickly, this one.
Absolutely. If the leaning starts, then it could get very ugly. But Browne is touching him nicely on the outside, using his jab, using his uppercut, using the body shot, using the right hook. So he's got all the right combination of punches. I just like him to take an extra step into those shots and add a bit more power.
Looking for a work rate lift here from Lucas Browne is Jeff Fennick and the boys out of the blue corner. That little exchange took its toll on Chauncy.
Maybe Big Daddy Browne, knowing that Welliver's never been stopped, is just buying his time for a bit of distance and extra rounds.
Try and fatigue Chauncy first before you drop him.
Yeah,
that right hand is using it as a lead right hand, Lucas Browne. It's finding home, but really no great effect on Welliver at this stage.
Well, he's a big rock, isn't he? It's going to take a lot to move him. Nice right hand.
When Lucas throws the right and it connects, you can hear a thud echo around the Hisense Arena, all four corners.
End of round 3.
3 rounds down and Welliver marked up underneath the left eye.
Breathe. Oh, you can't.
At last moment, just only headbutted.
Okay. It's nothing. Breathe. Yeah. That's what you do. Just breathe. Which one is that? You hit him a right hand whenever you want. But you've got to catch him when his hands are down and he's open, Lucas. That's where his feet is going to encroach a little bit and bang! Come on, get them feet in the right position. You just throw him from a little bit far, Luke. Everything else is nice. Sorry, there's nothing. Lucas, after he wants, boom, come on, bring that, get them feet wide, Lucas, get them feet wide and bring that right hand hard on his temple. Hard on his temple, and uppercut up, right?
Seconds out.
Lucas Browne cut over the left eye. Chauncy Welliver cut underneath the left eye.
Round 4.
They touch him up.
With big smiles.
With big smiles. For round number 4. The heavyweight fight that I guess Australia and Australasia wanted and wants to see still is Lucas Browne and Alex Leopold. Unfortunately for the Lionheart, a defeat on the judges' scorecards to Malik Scott, the American just a couple of weeks ago up there in Brisbane.
Looks like Big Dad Browne's got a cut over his left eye there.
Yeah, but hopefully at some stage we'll see Lucas Browne, Alex Leopai. I know there has been suggestions of it. I don't know how serious either camp has been in official talks, but unfortunately it's a fight I don't think we will see.
We heard a lot about Lucas Browne and Solomon Hamono too at some point.
Yeah.
Some good domestic, nice right hand.
Bang,
there.
bang.
Great right hand.
Chauncy just shakes his head.
He's probably seen a few of them before.
These pants are going to fall down. Stop the fight.
Please.
Please leave them up. Oh. Lucas with the hands down a little, and he just keeps pushing out that right hand. He's using it as a lead punch a lot, Lucas Browne. He's had success with it, but really hasn't buckled the knees at all of Welliver.
Not at all. I mean, this is going to be like chopping down a tree with Welliver. You're not going to get him with one punch. You have to just keep plugging away. But as you noted, Lucas is using his right hand very well as a lead punch.
Is going to the body on Chauncy a real option, or is he too bulky, if you want to be nice about it, to have any genuine impact?
I think it is. I think it is a good option because, you know, he's got ribs under there, and Big Daddy can actually punch.
But they're a long way under.
But if he generates enough power, I think the head punches are working well, Andy. Let's stay up there, eh?
Yeah, Chauncy's left eye is all but shut already.
Yeah.
They've done a good job on the cut of Lucas Browne in between rounds, because that started in round number 3.
Oh, nice right hand.
Again, a big shot, and Chauncy acknowledges that. What he lacks in fitness, he more than makes up for in guts, and also very nice hands when he does let them go.
Yeah, I mean, he knows his way around a boxing ring, obviously, you know, and his physique belies his ability.
End of round 4. Proudly brought to you by 7 times. We are in it together.
Breathe, Lucas, breathe. Lucas, he's 20 times more tired than you. You're letting him, every time when you do something good, you're giving him a little break chance.
My right hand's starting to hurt.
Yeah, of course it is. But you're hurting you. Yeah. Oh, well, pop that left foot. Lucas, just make them or beat him and hook him. But hook him hard, Lucas. Hook him hard. Use your body. Come on. Because listen, Lucas, every time you get with you, he's right. First thing he's good, he does that. Just bang it forward.
Jeff's a good motivator, giving Lucas Big Daddy Browne a lot of good advice to follow up. Lucas is landing great right hands, as you can see, but he's calling for the left hook afterwards.
Seconds out.
Interesting, the response from Lucas Browne saying my hands are starting to hurt. And I would say it's that right hand that has marked up Chauncy Welliver's face. The lead right hand that he keeps throwing. It's no reason why it isn't hurting. He has thrown a heap of them, and they've been big shots, and hands and the fragile bones within them can only take so much.
Agreed. If you catch someone on the top of the head, it can be quite painful.
Lucas Big Daddy Browne with tats all over the back. He's certainly not the only one with tats in the building here tonight. It could be going for a Guinness Book of World Record for most artwork congregating in the one place at the wrong time. Welliver back against the ropes, and Browne charging in.
No, I'm okay. No, Cone.
Something with his eye.
You can boxing? I'm okay. Okay, box.
He can't see out of that left eye, and that was the first sign that Chauncy's had enough.
It says a lot when somebody turns the back like that.
In his last fight, he retired at the end of round number 5 due to an arm injury.
Nice right hand by Big Daddy Browne.
Oh, doubling up the right hand. They are brutal.
He doesn't want to be there, Welliver.
No, but he also doesn't want to be dropped in his 69th fight for the first time. I wonder if at the end of this round, because he's already looking at the big screens here to check the timepiece to see how much longer in the round. I just wonder if they retire him in the corner at the end of this round. It would not surprise me in the slightest.
A fair question.
Lucas Browne's right hand would appreciate it. Welliver turning Browne.
He doesn't look steady on his feet though, Welliver, and his face tells a grim story.
And he's just getting tagged at will by Lucas Browne.
Nice
right hand. Maybe his best of the night. Browne really opening up on Welliver here.
He's going for the kill now.
In complete control, and would love to be the first man to drop the big American.
Yes.
Inside the final 30 seconds of round number 5. I'd be stunned if we see round 6.
Yeah, this is Big Daddy Browne's most dominant round by far.
And Welliver in a world of hurt in the corner, but he connects with a left hook at the end of that.
He's eating a plethora of right hands.
You were boxing, you were finished?
Can you see out of that left eye?
Huh?
Can you see out of that left eye? You can't see, can you?
Finish?
Dr. Peter Lewis in the ring.
For a minute. At the end of that minute, kept me stopped.
Peter Lewis in the corner there. And I think Chauncy was basically saying to the doctor and the ref, yes, it's time to stop it.
Yeah, I believe that was the case.
You can't see a thing out of that eye. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not broken as well. No, just examine it. It's finished, it's over.
Fight is over.
No, it's not your fault, mate. You could have a fracture in there. It's that tender. It's swollen up. You can't see.
The referee, in consultation with the doctor, has called this off, fearing a fracture in the eye socket and cheekbone of Chauncy Welliver. And Chauncy didn't want to go on either. He had more than enough. Lucas Browne has now 22 fights, 22 wins, and 19 of them inside the distance.
Browne pushing Welliver back, landing a plethora of right hand as previously mentioned. I mean, Welliver really didn't want to be there. You can see the story written all over his face. Lots and lots of punches landing at will. Lovely right hand, turned uppercut there.
That eye will take some time to open. Hopefully by Christmas for Chauncy. As we go centering to Perry.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Fabian Guggenheim puts a stop to this contest at the end of round 5. And now the new WBC Euro-Asia Pacific Boxing Council and WBA Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion and still undefeated from Australia, Big Daddy Lucas Browne.
Lucas Browne victorious, and he did it in style over American-born, Kiwi-based Chauncy Welliver, and we'll get a word with him. Ben Damon is centering.
Lucas, fair to say that may have been one of the more awkward opponents that you've faced, and do we notice that maybe you hurt a right hand there at some point during the fight?
But to be honest, is definitely the most awkward I've ever fought. I was throwing some good hard hits, but they were just sort of bouncing off him, and his defence was pretty good, you know. So hat off to him for getting in the ring and everything else. And honestly, he's one hard person. I've got to make sure I don't swear. But yeah, definitely a good test for me, and just make sure that I keep going the way I want to go. And yes, I've got a little bit of a sore right hand.
Okay, do you think it's anything too serious, the right hand?
No, not at all. I know I've hit his hard head a few too many times. It just needs a bit of a rest, that's all.
Now, Chauncy Welliver, after he just spoke with you, I think as he left, said get that fight with Klitschko. A world title is obviously the ambition. Klitschko, or there is another avenue as well. That is the agenda, or do we have any plans in place as to where we go from here?
We're definitely going the WBC, WBA route. Hence the 2 belts, obviously. There's nothing set in stone, but there are a few exciting and big fights sort of coming my way 2015, and that's definitely where we're heading.
And you must be, it's paying dividends, isn't it? The corner that you have at the moment. Jeff Fennick, your trainer. You also had Ricky Hatton, your promoter. You can't ask for much better than that.
I honestly can't. I'm very humbled every time I train with either of them. We're doing a lot with Jeff just recently, and a lot more to come. So I'm back down to about 116 at the moment. I want to be a bit lower, probably 3 or 4 kilos lower. And with Jeff's help and everything else, I'm sure I'm going to get there.
All right, congratulations on another win.
Thank you very much, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lucas Browne still undefeated.
Big Daddy Lucas Browne with Jeff Fennick, who looks $1 million himself, I have to say. Ricky Hatton and the crew from Hatton Promotions guiding his future over the course of the next couple of years. And Teddy, certainly 2015 promises so much for Big Daddy as the heavyweight flavour continues here at the Hisense Arena in Melbourne. It is Michael Luatama and Cory Paterson, a heavyweight bout, 4 2-minute rounds coming your way. Luatama on debut, Paterson just 1 fight. On the scales, there was almost 4 kilograms difference, and Paterson 5 centimetres in height and 5 centimetres in reach advantage. Let's go centre ring to Perry.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is in the heavyweight division. Introducing first from the red corner, making his debut, fighting out of Campbelltown, New South Wales. Please welcome Michael Lua. And his opponent fighting out of Maroubra, New South Wales. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Cory. Bout number 6 of the evening, 4 by 2-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. When the action begins, our referee in charge is the Raging Bull, Mr. Malcolm Bullner. Ladies and gentlemen, firstly to my right, fighting out of the red corner, trained by Terry Devlin from Southern Cross Boxing Gym. Official weight 104.3 kilograms, standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. Tonight we're in the blue shorts with a white trim, making his professional debut tonight and fighting out of Campbelltown, New South Wales. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Michael Luatama. And his opponent to my left, fighting out of the blue corner, trained by Dave Birchall from Toe to Toe Boxing Gym. Official weight 100.60 kilograms, standing 6 feet 4 inches tall. Tonight we're in the black shorts with a red trim. This man is undefeated. One fight for one win. Fighting out of Maroubra, New South Wales. Please welcome Cory Paterson. Fighters to centering, please, for final instructions.
Cory Paterson,
Blue corner.
full-time boxer.
Red corner. Centering, please.
Michael
Welcome to
Luatama.
centering, gentlemen. Obey my instructions at all times. Good, clean fight. Shake hands now. Come on, fight you the belt. May the best one win. Good
Luatama,
luck.
the underdog, no doubt. But in the corner, that man, Terry Devlin, who has had 3 league stars beaten by relative unknowns. I speak of Carl Webb, Paul Fatawira and Blake Ferguson. That man, Terry Devlin, has been in charge. He's one of the battlers in the industry, but he's got a record over NRL players. It is the heavyweight division, 4 2-minute rounds. Michael Luatama, Cory Paterson. Luatama in the blue, Paterson in the black and the red. Luatama charging across the ring, the left-hander, very awkward, goes body.
That was a big slip and a big fall.
Box.
He came running at him and Cory was unsure whether to punch or tackle. He did a little both. Nice shots from Cory Paterson.
Well, Luatama's trying to establish his strength here. That really is his only goal.
Good shot Luatama, good shot Paterson. Different levels. Paterson was happy to work to the body.
Yeah, Paterson needs to settle him down because Luatama's just looking for the haymakers.
Okay, what do you do when a heavyweight comes charging at you throwing haymakers, Teddy?
Don't hang in there.
You've got to tuck in and look into return with that uppercut because Luatama is actually throwing his head straight back up in the air when he gets hit. That's not a good sign. But you've got to use your angles. You've also got to grab onto him and then work on the inside.
What
nice
a right hand and a long right hand from Cory Paterson.
Oh, a lovely right hand.
And Paterson looking to finish it early. He goes to the body, changes levels again. A beautiful uppercut, and with 30 seconds remaining in the round, Luatama is going to do exceptionally well to just survive.
He's real hurt.
He's all but out on his feet, Michael Luatama.
With his hands around his waist, which isn't good.
Oh! Again, a big right hand, and he is
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Malcolm Buller puts a stop to this contest. 1 minute and 53 seconds into the first round. Your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Cory
Paterson victorious. He is now 2 fights and 2 wins as the countdown continues to our main event right here on Main Event Boxing.
Your winner. Big thank you to all of our sponsors, Hisense Arena, Everlast, Pizza Train, Simmons Homes, we are in it together, Capital Workforce, ABB Group, Rotec Marine, AC Constructions, and Enviro Protect. Our semi-main event coming up, Misael Castillo versus Leonardo Zappavigna. And in the main event, Sergey Rabchenko v. Anthony the Man Mundine.
What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it.
And now, folks, what we'll be doing is handing it over to Master of Ceremonies Royalty, coming all the way from USA, doing the semi and the main event. Please give him a warm Australian welcome to the classy Jimmy Lennon Jr.
The fight's going to be short, explosive fight, so it's going to be action-packed. There's 8 opponents going in it, so I'm not sure what the draw is going to be, so I can't really train for a certain fight. I'm just going to wait and see who's in front of me, but just the same for every fight. I'm just going to go out and just take one fight at a time and just don't know who's going to be in the finals or in the first fight or the second fight, so each fight at a time. If I win, I'd really like a rematch with David Allure. Hopefully he wins, he's fighting the same night, hopefully he wins and we can build up a big fight for that. I feel I let myself down and a lot of other people down too that fight, so I've got a lot to redeem.
Super 8 fight night and the return of Brad Hollywood Pitt. We can hardly wait. You will see all the action right here on Main Event TV, being beamed right in live from New Zealand. The headline act, of course, Shane Cameron against our very own Carly Meehan. Cannot wait. That is the main event. The Super 8 and the Cruiserweight division on the undercard. Saturday, November 22, live from Auckland. As we go back into the dressing rooms, Benny Damon has caught up with the hitman, Ricky Hatton.
Well, a man who needs absolutely no introduction, Ricky Hatton, is alongside me. First of all, well, you're wearing a couple of hats tonight. As a promoter, you just saw Lucas Browne in action. What did you make of his performance?
Yeah, very happy with Lucas's performance. I think it was a very mature performance. You can see the different things that him and his coach Jeff Fennick have been working on. And you know that his opponent there, Welliver, he's been there and wore the t-shirt. You know, if Lucas would have gone out there, he's used to people throwing haymakers left, right, and centre at him. I think if he'd have tried to bomb him out, I think he's seen that every day of the week. He would have just tucked up, smothered Lucas. But because he used his head, thought about it, kept steady pressure on him, I think that's why he got the result where he did. And that's a good one. Not many people stop him.
Now, as a trainer, you have Sergey Rabchenko. He's just over our shoulder here doing a little bit of stretching and warming up. What do you expect to see from him? The Australian audience, well, they don't know too much about him other than he's fighting Anthony Mundine. Tell us a little bit about him.
He's a very, very explosive puncher, an explosive fighter. I'm hoping we're going to win. That's what we come over here to do. I think we're going to win. We're not taking Anthony Mundine lightly, but even though he might break a few hearts, I'd like to think he'll gain a few fans. He's a lovely kid, very well respectable, as you could see at the weigh-in and the press conference. But his style of fighting, you can't help but love, whether you're a Brit, whether you're an Aussie, whether you're from the United States. I think they'll take him to his hearts, but I think he could break a few hearts, though.
He's very relaxed. He just gave us a big smile there a moment ago. He's wandering around. The room is full of people. Is that his normal style?
That's his normal style. He's always like that. He's a very happy-go-lucky person. But very, very similar to me in many ways. You know, I like to think outside the ring I have a nice persona and way about myself, and Sergey is very much the same, but he's a horrible fighter. Make no mistakes about it. Don't let the kid's baby face fool you. He goes for the knockout, and if the knockout's there, he'll take it tonight. But he's got to be careful himself. Anthony can punch, he can box, he can fight. So we know it's going to be a good fight, and Sergey will have to be at his best.
Just finally, potentially a fight with Floyd Mayweather is on the line tonight. It will be the mandatory, the winner tonight. It'd be great for you, having fought Floyd, to take a fighter over there and take him on if that were to happen.
Yeah, to be honest with you, it would be a great opportunity for Sergey. When you become a trainer, it's not about your own personal goals anymore. It's about, doing the best for your fighter. And if that fight comes off, it'll be great. And it's on the line for both fighters tonight. And it's closer than what you may think, to be honest. I think Floyd Mayweather has practically beat everyone. I can't think of too many people out there, maybe Danny Garcia or an Amir Khan or something like that. But if this is a good fight that entertains the fight fans, whether it be in Australia, UK, United States, if it entertains the fight fans and it's very, very explosive, the winner could get Floyd Mayweather, because he needs an opponent like that, to create interest. So yeah.
All right, good luck tonight, Ricky Hatton. We hope to see plenty of you out here in Australia.
Thank you.
Ricky Hatton in the dressing rooms. His job is not done tonight. Our semi-main event is up next. A full house here at the Hisense Arena from Mexico, Misael Castillo, and from New South Wales, Australia, Lenny Zappavigna. The WBO Oriental Light Welterweight title. We are scheduled for 12 3-minute rounds. Looking at the tail of the tape, and Zappavigna is 5 years the senior. Also 1.15 kilograms heavier on the scales. However, the two crucial ones, height and reach, they are both the advantage of Castillo. It is time to go centering now, and a special treat as we welcome to Main Event Boxing the classy Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Hisense Arena here in Melbourne, we are ready to bring out our fighters for the WBO Oriental Junior Welterweight Championship. And now, please welcome to the ring the challenger, hard-hitting fighter from Mexico, introducing Misael. And now making his way to the ring, the exciting and defending WBO Oriental Junior Welterweight Champion, introducing Lenny Zappavigna. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to you. We welcome you to the Hisense Arena here in beautiful Melbourne, Victoria, as we have a spectacular night of action brought to you by Big Time Boxing, Hatton Promotions, and Boxer. At this time, we present a special attraction in the ring, sanctioned by the World Boxing Organization, the president Francisco Valcarcel, and the supervisor is Danny Lee. Introducing to you our three judges scoring this bout from ringside, all from Melbourne. We have Malcolm Bolner, Andrew Campbell, and Samantha Bolner. Our third man to the ring, our referee in charge. He'll be giving instructions after the introductions, Ignatius Misael. All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBO Oriental Junior Welterweight Championship. Introducing to you first the challenger on my right, fighting out of the red corner, wearing blue trunks with white trim. He weighed in at 62.2 kilograms. His fine record stands at 26 wins, 3 losses, 24 big wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the hard-hitting challenger from Ensenada, Baja California, Mexico, introducing Misael Castillo. His opponent across the ring, the defending champion on my left, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black trunks with white trim. He weighed in at 63.35 kilos. He is the former Australian and IBO lightweight champion with a record of 32 wins, 2 losses, 22 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former world title challenger from Leppington, New South Wales, currently ranked the WBO number 6 world contender. Please welcome the defending WBO Oriental Junior Welterweight Champion, introducing Lenny Zappavigna. Once again, a referee in charge, now to give instructions, Ignatius Misael.
That's it. Lenny. Okay guys, I explained the rules in the change room. I expect a good clean fight. I want you to obey my commands at all times and protect yourselves. Touch gloves and good luck.
Here we go, our semi-main event of the evening for the WBO Oriental Light Welterweight Championship. 12 3-minute rounds, and again, a real springboard into 2015. Australia versus Mexico. 36 minutes at the office in our semi-main event. Misael Castillo in the blue is Lenny Zappavigna in the black with the white. Once again to Orthodox or right-hand stance boxers. Nice snapping jab from Zappavigna to start the night.
Zappavigna started off great, just setting up the tone there with that lovely jab. Castillo's hairstyle, wow, in good question. I think the clippers run out of batteries at some point.
You could put the two heads of hair together and end up with one haircut. What we do have is two big bombers, knockout artists.
Nice
Castillo,
combination.
26 wins, 24 knockouts. Zappavigna, 32 wins, 22 knockouts. We're not going the distance.
I like Zappavigna's boxing style. It's got good balance, good ring generalship, and throws punches with bad intention.
Nice combination punching from Lenny Zappavigna, who once again has in his corner, as he has done from day one, Tommy McCurry. I'd like to thank Tony Nobbs, as always, our official statistician. Helps with our bios and our analysis. Right here on Main Event Boxing. Good right hand from Zappavigna again. Not his first successful shot in this opening 90 seconds.
Zappavigna's throwing a nice left hook off the jab, and it's working wonders for him. I think it's going to be a telling telling punch throughout the night.
Ripping to the body on both sides, Zappavigna. It is a fight. Zappavigna is favoured to win. Here's Rock Castillo here. Back against the ropes. Zappavigna not giving the Mexican any room whatsoever and looking to finish him.
Oh, he's going for the
He gets down the Mexican.
Nice left hook.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Heavy hands from Lenny Zappavigna and still 40 seconds to go.
Powerful and composed.
Looking to climb once again to the top of the tree in the junior welterweight division this time for Lenny Zappavigna.
Beautiful right hand.
It was a perfect right hand. Straight. Zappavigna straight and set up by his left. Cobra-like. He's only been stopped twice before. Castillo. For Zappavigna to drop him in the opening speaks volumes for Lenny's power.
Tough, brother. Hey, listen to me. Listen to me.
Work
the right to the body. You need to go to the body a bit more. All right, give me that spoon. Lenny, don't lift your fucking head up. Please, mate. Don't get inside. Keep him at bay. Catch him coming in. He's coming to you. He's coming to you. Catch him coming. Hey, double the jab. Straight right. Listen.
For any young boxers wanting to get into the sport, take note. Look at this balance, precision, patience. He's doing everything right here and leading everything off the jab. Beautiful combination punching, culminated with a beautiful left hook.
He's been successful in Melbourne before, this young man, Lenny Zappavigna, a bronze medal at the 2006 Commonwealth Games in this very city. Zappavigna, Castillo, round number 2. Zappavigna has earned the right to stand centre ring.
He's picked up right where he left off. Beautiful double hook to the body and the head. Even though Zappavigna's doing all the offensive work, he's got his right hand nice and high, he's working off the jab. Perfect.
Debuted back in June 2006. We have followed the career of Lenny Zappavigna over his now 35 pro fights with interest. We've ridden the highs and experienced the lows with him as he changes levels nicely, goes down to the body. Crippling shots and a left hook to finish it off with Zappavigna. He is picking apart this Mexican in the opening 4 minutes.
He is. He's working the body great and then coming back to the jab in every instance. This is good work from Zappavigna.
And doing exactly what Tommy McCurry in the corner said, keeping his chin down, because that's where he's been tagged before.
Listening very well.
Just the 2 losses on his resume. One a 5th round KO loss to Ahmed Diaz and Fleming from Panama. The other one to a guy that you may well have heard of, Miguel Vasquez.
Well, he's obviously learnt from them.
Yeah.
Watch your heads in there, watch your heads.
Vasquez, Zappavigna was for the IBF title back in March of 2011.
Nice, good angles.
Lenny at 27 years of age has matured so much since then. Ripping to the body again, both sides, finishes it off with a right hand.
Painful, bad intention shots.
Snapping at the left hand. Right hand this time.
Great range. Great combination.
He is showing just a little bit of everything, Lenny Zappavigna.
Don't hold, don't hold.
If you want to see a fighter in the moment, take a look at Zappavigna. I mean, he's doing everything right. His timing, his distance, his punches. He'll look back on this with happiness.
Well, so far it's been a 6-minute highlight reel for Lenny Zappavigna. Castillo down in the first. And the second's not over just yet. Consolidating round, still brutal, still dominating.
Nice left hook.
Zappavigna in complete control.
Live from the Hisense Arena, Melbourne, Victoria, Australia, on main event.
That's all you got to do. Watch your body, mate. Start ripping a little bit in the body. Start ripping that body. Listen, you go around the body with that right rib, straight up the centre. Same with the left foot. Same with the left foot. Listen, don't let him fucking get on top of it. All right, that's what he's waiting for.
Very impressive work by Zappavigna. Right to the body, left to the body, followed by a left hook. Again, off the jab, right, left, right. Great combination punching. Seems to be doing everything correct in this fight so far. It's very impressive.
Seconds out.
Mouth guard. Come on, guys.
Here we go, round number 3. Has the fact that he remained upright for 3 minutes given Misael Castillo any sense of confidence? Certainly not supremacy.
Definitely not supremacy.
Talk about perfectly balanced athletes that are able to generate power from their toes through their body to the end of their fist. This is it. Zappavigna.
Beautiful. As you've seen through the night, boxers really try their best to get that balance and the leverage, and he's doing it correctly. I can't fault him tonight. Hopping back to the jab and controlling the fight from the centre of the ring and using good combinations and footwork. Nice right hand.
Yeah, very nice right hand over the top. Didn't have the power all the way up that time. Lenny Zappavigna. Castillo, the Mexican, is looking for Lenny.
Yeah, he's going forward, to his credit. Still staying in the fight.
Most Mexicans just don't know any different, do they? That's how they fight.
Exactly.
They're not about to change now.
That's the way they spar. They just give all or nothing and they fight the same. But even on the retreat, Lenny's fighting well. He's popping them powerful shots in on the way back.
Trying to go to the body there, Castillo. The response from Zappavigna is swift.
Let it go, let it go, let it go. Lenny, watch the back of his head, okay?
Warning on the run from referee Ignatius Miselides.
Well, Castillo can definitely take a punch.
But how many more with the power Zappavigna is generating can he take?
Agreed.
At the moment, poor old Misael Castillo thinks he's infighting for a light heavyweight title, not a light welterweight title.
Beautiful body shot. Lovely combinations, uppercuts, hooks, right hands. I mean, the balance and the work is great here.
The arena, the full arena here at Hisense, almost holding their breath every time Zappavigna comes in, and they only exhale at the end of the exchange. This is a mugging.
It is a mugging. I mean, people don't realise, you know, as he changes angles and gets them shots off, that's extremely difficult to do, and he's making it look so easy. But anything you do well does look easy. Beautiful. Just 2 steps back, using the combinations and great footwork.
Chin down still, throwing shots, taking shots, chin down.
Good fight.
And round 3. Big time boxing and promotions live on Main Event on Foxtel and Fox Sports Venues.
Relax, relax, relax.
He's tough, mate. You get into a fucking brawl. You've got to start the body, mate.
About this fight, the combination punching, the balance, the footwork, it's just all coming together. I think it's just a matter of time, as Castillo is doing great to stay in there and take some of these shots. But Zappavignya, wow, what a performance so far.
Seconds out.
Come on, boys.
As good as I've seen Lenny Zappavignya, and I was there when he made his debut in 06 with a first round knockout over Jason Schubin up there at the Chandler Arena in Brisbane. But as good as I have seen him.
No doubt, this is definitely the coming of age fight as far as footwork, balance, ring generalship, working off the jab.
And is still a young man at just 27 years of age.
Absolutely. Well, this is it, you see. This is where the mental game of boxing comes to play. I mean, people lose fights and suddenly they become, you see it in their eyes and you see it in their performance. But these losses for Lenny have really made a difference, and he's come back and he's learned from them. I mean, look how great he looks tonight.
Moved up from lightweight to light welter. Doesn't sound like a whole lot, but that, carrying those extra natural couple of kilos, huge advantage.
It is, it really is. It doesn't sound like much, but when you're lean and you low in body fat and you're trying to lose 3 or 4 kilos, it is wow.
Again, he's going to have bad memories of Australia, Misael Castillo.
I don't think we'll see him on the tourism commercials.
In fact, that's if he remembers Australia at all, the way it's going.
True.
This trip may well just be a giant blur if it continues from Zappavignya.
In here, okay? Watch your head, okay? Box.
Getting around the defences and doing it with relative ease. Zappavignya then straightens up. Now Lenny is cut over the right eye and it's underneath the eyebrow, so it's dangerous position. Was it caused by a head clash? We'll have to wait and see what the call is from Ignatius Miselides at the end of the round.
Stop. Oh, you can't push him off, okay? You can't push him off, okay? Okay? Box. Work. Keep working.
Hopping it out in front, Zappavignya. Class above. As we move into the final minute of round number 4. Short right hook there.
Exactly. Even on the retreat and even when there's a lull in action, the jab is still popping out from Lenny Zappavignya, which is nice. There you go. Sets up those lovely shots.
Lovely and lots of them.
Right hands galore.
Oh, the body shot and a change of levels.
Here we go.
From Zappavignya. This is a master class in the light welterweight division. Uppercuts from Zappavignya. He's done well to see out the round again, Misael Castillo.
Oh, amazing. The left hook has been a marvellous tool for Zappavignya, as has many others, but particularly the left hook.
Bell sounds.
End of round 4.
Lenny looks fresh. Misael feeling anything but.
Jacob Chaser ringside, please. Jacob Chaser ringside, thank you.
Where's the fucking Te tira 3, 4 golpes, si no sientes contestación, te sigue tirando, ¿no? Ahí mismo, vamos, a partir de esta madre ya. Vamos a arrojarnos. Lo prendes y se va a ir abajo, pero pícalo, pícalo. Agárralo aquí, 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 no le hace, pero suelta las manos. Suéltase. Vamos por él.
The body, man. Center at the top. Inside and out.
Great work from Zappavigna. Right hands, left hooks, and
seconds out.
Great combination punching.
My Spanish isn't that good, but I think Rafael Guzman in the red corner said something along the lines of he's using your head as a punching bag to Misael Castillo.
He's reading the Spanish riot act to him.
The doctor requested a viewing.
That's good.
Okay.
Dr. Peter Lewis requesting a viewing there.
And that's good proactivity. He's taken a lot of big shots. And Lenny's not going to stop anytime soon.
There might be a viewing after the next round if this continues. It's also an indicator to the referee in case the referee is lost in the moment that this is horribly one-sided.
We don't want the referee to turn into a spectator with all the action, especially in a fight like this.
Zappavigna catching the punches very easy on the forearms and the elbows. He's really limited his target zone.
Too close, understand?
Extremely focused in the moment. As I said, you know, he can see every single punch coming. He seems to place his punches perfectly when he throws them. Whatever they've done, they've chose the great opponent and prepared Lenny very well for this because he's looking good. But Castillo, you know, he's not going out without a fight. Jeez, he's taking them shots and he's moving forward.
Zappavigna into southpaw, albeit very briefly. Right hand and a second one.
Geez, Castillo's got a hard head. He's just staying in there fighting.
Ripping to the body, changing levels so easily and frequently as Zappavigna. Caught with an uppercut there, responds in kind and with a little bit of interest. Minute to go, round 5. What on earth would it take to put Misael Castillo away?
Unbelievable. He's been hit with everything but the corner post and he's still there fighting back.
Lenny Zappa, as they're putting head on head, almost chest on chest, and he's letting Castillo take turns with him here.
He does not want to fight Castillo's fight. He wants to stay outside, use his jab, his punches, his combinations like he's been doing. It's been very successful.
Body shots. The body shots alone should have dropped Castillo more than once. Indicator of just how tough this dude is. He's throwing the body shots here. Mexican, the final couple of seconds of the round. Shots of note, though, they all belong to the local boy.
Nice combo. Oh.
Time.
And the mouth guard is out in the final seconds, literally, of the round. Castillo will survive, but for how much longer?
End of round 5.
Another brutal round for Lenny Zappavigna.
Take his mouth guard. Water! Water! Go. Wait for that, just wait. Have a look at that cut. Fucking nothing. There you go. Give me the gauze. Take the gauze. Lenny.
the great action continues. Zappavigna landing big shots, but Castillo really not going anywhere. Zappavigna just trying to throw an array of right hands there. The left hook, right uppercut successful. I believe the ref should have let that go right to the end. It was in action.
Seconds out.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Time to relax. Now for Jeff Fennick in the crowd, enjoying the action here. Enjoys seeing this young man, Lenny Zappavigna, do what he is doing. I'm quite sure around Australia on Main Event Boxing there's a whole heap more and new fans in the Lenny Zappavigna fan club.
Absolutely. Back to the centre of the ring, working off the jab and the left up and the left hooks, right uppercuts. Castillo just being pushed in, losing a little bit of balance, but Lenny's going for them solid body shots and working up and down.
The last fight, Teddy, between Cory Paterson and Michael Luatama was stopped in the first round because it was one-way traffic. Are we getting to that point where referee Ignatius Misaelides is going to have a serious look at this?
I think it's fair for the referee to have a look, but this is a completely different fight. I mean, Castillo, I hate to say this, but kind of looks alert in the fight. I mean, obviously he's not as sharp as Zappavigna, but he's pushing him back, he's throwing punches, he's putting his elbow on his chest. I mean, sorry, his head on his chest. And he deserves to be in the fight, but at any time, Lenny could land a 5-punch combination and turn it around.
Left hook, right hook from Zappavigna. Lenny just creating that space. Castillo came in for the charge. Zappavigna used his own body weight against him and created some space.
I mean, I don't think anybody would have blamed Castillo if he'd have quit at the end of the first round, but this is an advert for the fact that boxing is not made up of one round. It takes time, strategy. And Castillo's strategy obviously was to take the big shots and come back late.
And he is just chasing Lenny around the ring.
It's unbelievable.
4 or 5 left hands in a row from Zappavigna.
Great shot. There you go. Zappavigna's, I said it all. I've said it from the first round. He's in the moment. Even when he's being pushed back, he's not wavering from what he needs to do. Back to the jab every time. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Lenny's not getting drawn into the give one, take one type scenario that he didn't round number 5. Trying to give himself some space again and just be able to pick off Castillo when the Mexican does decide to front foot it in.
Yeah, very focused. In fact, the crowd, if the crowd wasn't here, I don't think he's even noticed the crowd. He's just kept his eye dead on him like an eagle. And he's been able to land them good shots. But look at Castillo. I mean, you got to give him credit. He's right to the last bell. He's fighting.
In round 6.
Halfway home, 6 down, 6 remain.
Big thank you to Simmons Homes. We are running together. Capital Workforce, ABD Group, Enviro, Project, Road Decorating, AC Constructions, Pizza Train, and Everlast.
My right knuckle. No, you didn't. I didn't know.
Nice right uppercut, left up from Zappavigna. Castillo's doing great to stay on his feet, as I've mentioned. And this is a jab fest. Look at this. Left arm working well. Jab off the hook, jab, jab. It's nice.
I think at the time I said there was 4 or 5. I think I've undersold him by about 4 or 5.
Yeah. I mean, touching that jab and putting the left hook behind it. Great.
Seconds out.
Oh, there's trouble all over it. Jeff Fennick and Brendan Favola. We can only guess what they're talking about. Round number 7, the second half of our semi-main event. Back in the dressing rooms as the nerves build. Sergey Rabchenko and Anthony Mundine. That is up next on Main Event Boxing.
punch, hop punch, hop punch, no. Fox.
Castillo must have a bit of confidence in himself now. He's you're pushing that action back pretty good.
Well, surely Misael and his team are thinking, we've survived 6 rounds, surely he can't get any stronger, surely he can't hit any more often or any harder. But I don't think it's going to stop from Lenny Zappavigna.
Exactly right. Lenny is focused, but look, you know, in the gyms in Mexico and around those South American countries, they go like this. And, you know, they have the proverbial first guy to stop sparring sessions, so they just keep going and going and going. But wow, what a chin he's got, Castillo.
Again, Lenny Zappavigna.
Beautiful.
Illustrating his skills.
Setting everything up off the jab, and several of them.
Change of levels, both with the left hand. Varying up his punches. And again, the left hook from Zappavigna. It was the right hand early. It's the left hand in round number 7 that is doing all the damage.
Exactly. As tough as Castillo is, I can't see him taking too many of those clean shots.
Misael Castillo, I wonder what it's going to feel like on the plane tomorrow, seat 64F, going from Melbourne back to Mexico City.
You need a few Panadol.
Yep.
There you go, lovely shots.
Yep, and Castillo is slowed down. He's not seen these punches coming at all. And Zappavigna teeing off. 35 seconds of round number 7 to go. And it is getting close for the Mexican.
Nice left uppercut, beautiful.
Zappavigna having his way with Castillo. The hands are down, the eyes are glazed, and Lenny Zappavigna looks to finish it, and he does.
Great stoppage.
What a performance from Lenny Zappavigna.
Very impressive.
He debuted in 2006, and again, as good as I've seen him.
He's ticked every single box there tonight.
Misael, how tough, how game, how brave is this young man. But he took far too much and is hurting in the corner. Teddy, 9 in a row from Lenny Zappavigna.
Zappavigna just looks brilliant. I mean, this is one of the best performances in Australian boxing, I think. The way everything came together today was his coming-of-age fight, and finished it with a great exclamation mark. The left hand worked wonders. His corner should be very, very happy with this. Nice left uppercut there. Right to the end, working body and head.
Look at the face, the aggression, the controlled aggression on the face of Lenny Zappavigna. And Ignatius Misaelides, our referee.
Good stoppage.
Yep, was the right time as we go centering to make this official. Let's go to Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time of 2 minutes 46 seconds in round number 7. Our referee in charge, Ignatius Misaelides, stops the contest. He is the winner by way of technical knockout, and still the WBO Oriental Junior Welterweight Champion, Lenny Zappavigna.
Zappavigna. 35 fights, 33 wins, and now 23 inside the distance. He is celebrating with his team, and somewhere amongst the celebrations, Benny Damon has joined him.
Lenny Zappavigna, you must be absolutely delighted that in front of this crowd you've put on one of the most complete performances of your boxing career.
Oh, absolutely. This one here, I really put my head down and worked hard. I trained my guts out. This tonight here was an opportunity for Australia to see me get on my toes and box, and I knew I had one tough competitor. He could punch, and goddamn, he was strong.
You've been there before, you've been to the very top of world boxing, you've touched it. Do you think perhaps that you are a better boxer now, or in the future you're going to be better than you were when you had those opportunities before?
Oh mate, big difference in the future. I'm a completely different man now. I'm a lot more mature, a lot more smart in the ring. I've been practicing on taking my time, changing things up in the gym, and everything's just coming together. I've got a good team. I've got the best promoters behind me in Australia, Mick, Goddard and Browne. I couldn't do it without them. And big thank you to Mick, Goddard and Browne for getting me out here, getting me back out there in my boxing career. It really helped me. Also, you sponsored me, Mick. Thank you very much for your support, Mick, and thank you so much.
Now, Lenny, I think that you will have gained quite a number of new Australian fans through main event television tonight. What are we going to see you do next, do you believe? Where are you off to? Where will we see you fight next? And what is the big aim?
Well, first of all, I'm off to the aeroplane back home to see my son. So I'm staying for 2 months training for this. So that's the first step. After I do that, we go back to management, back to the team, to Mikey. And mate, whatever the boss says, I train hard and I get in whoever's in front of me, and we're looking at maybe a world eliminator or a WBA world title shot. So doors are open now. This fight's really got me up there in the world ratings. So mate, we're open for anything.
Congratulations on a fantastic performance, Lenny Zappavigna.
Thank you, and I'd just like to make a few thank yous if you could just give me a minute, please.
Mate, we'll let you do that in just a moment when we get off air, but congratulations on the performance. Lenny Zappavigna, ladies and gentlemen.
Lenny Zappavigna victorious. The semi-main event is done. The main event is up next. Anthony the Man Mundine and this man, Sergey Rabchenko.
I'm Sergey Rabchenko and I'm next light middleweight world champion.
I've been looking after Sergey for maybe 3-4 years now. He's an exciting fighter. He always goes for the knockout, big puncher. I think he has it in him to become a world champion.
I think for world champion we need hard trainings, good diet, good focus every day, and good team. First thing, good team.
He has natural punching power. He's a very good person to train. He's a little bit like a sponge in many ways. You give him information and you tell him what you want, and he sticks to it in every sense of the word.
Anthony Mundine, big respect for him. Good fighter. He have big experience. Plus he tall, long arm.
Yeah, we're looking forward to him. He's probably the biggest name in Australian boxing, from being a professional rugby player to becoming a world champion boxer. He's had a career that people could only dream of.
But me young, I will beat Anthony Mundine because I pressure him, I punch him, I'm strong, I'll break him.
There's no doubt in Sergey's mind and in our mind. We're coming to try and end the career of Anthony Mundine.
Anthony Mundine, respect for you. Now my time. I coming for you.
And also my corner crew for flying up. Vito, Rob Lee, all my friends, my mates, my family, all coming here. Travelling from Sydney to Melbourne to watch me fight. I love you guys. I couldn't do it without your support in Melbourne. Thanks, Melbourne. You've been so great to me, and Mick. He's made Melbourne.
Andy de Bruyne.
Thank you very much, Mick.
Mate, are we going to have anthems in the...
He's organised this whole show. And he's one of the best.
We're not going to have time, so we'll have to do them both on air, I would imagine.
This time, before we continue with our action and bring out our main event fighters, we ask you to please stand for the playing of the national anthems.
We're going to miss out.
We begin, ladies and gentlemen, with the national anthem of the champion from Belarus. And please remain standing, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, we present the national anthem of Australia. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, the main event of the evening, 12 rounds for a world title eliminator in the WBC Silver Super Welterweight Championship. Main event is next.
Showing incredible fortitude and heart here, Anthony the Man Mundine.
Choc showed an enormous amount of toughness in his last fight, and I think that what I hear about the Russian is that he's going to have to show that plus more. So he stepped up, but like I just wish that Anthony Mundine would have done this 7 years ago, because if he'd done this 7 years ago, well, he could have been the greatest Australian fighter ever. Who knows?
The thoughts of three-time world champion Jeff Fenech on the modern-day champion in Anthony the Man Mundine. Main event time has arrived. At 39 years of age, he is looking to claim the top spot, the #1 contendership in the WBC junior middleweight division. The nerves are building.
Exactly, they are building, but Jeff Fenech said it best. Why didn't he do it 7 years ago? I mean, look, it's better late than never, of course. If he wins that today, he'll be in the rightful place to get the effervescent Floyd Money Mayweather. But will Mayweather take the bait? You know what I mean? But there's other great big fights out there like Canelo and whatnot.
Two huge elements tonight. At 39 years of age, as Anthony Mundine still got it, but the Belarusian, it's the biggest step up he's had to face in his career.
Absolutely, it is a big step up. You know, he's a good fighter, he's strong. He's not as well credentialed as Mundine as far as pure boxing skill is concerned, but geez, if he catches you, history states that he's going to hurt you real bad.
Anthony the Man Mundine, 50+ fights as a professional. The journey has been a controversial one. It's had its ups and its downs, but is an experienced ring veteran at the moment, and he will be utilising all of that experience backstage at the moment to keep the nerves down.
Absolutely. Look, like you say, he's not always done everything right, but when he takes a step like this, you can see the crowd, you can see the atmosphere. You know, people back him and they say, wow, you know, he's really, really giving it a go, and they want to see him be successful. Look, if he beats Rabchenko, he deserves to be at number 1. After Joshua Clottey, he could have sat in a hole, he could have took a very easy fight, he could have said, let me just take a quick 8-rounder, but he's come right back, is literally jumped straight back on the horse, for lack of a better phrase. And if he wins this, wow, you've got to do nothing but give him respect.
There has been one constant throughout the career of Sergey Rabchenko. Stand in front of him and he knocks you down and knocks you out. He is a heavy-handed Belarusian who has just left a path of destruction behind him.
Exactly. I mean, looking at him, he looks like a bit of a baby-faced assassin. He doesn't look like too much, but, you know, I mean, if Ricky Hatton turns up and says he can punch, then he can punch, because Ricky was a ferocious puncher himself. But look, this is all for Mundine to win, really. The odds makers are not making Mundine the favourite, so Mundine, for my money, has got nothing to lose. He has to come out here and prove he's got the capability and just try his best to win any way he can.
Do you think Anthony Mundine would appreciate the fact that he's underdog? Would he see it as, I've got no pressure?
Absolutely. I mean, look, it's motivational to be an underdog, right? Because if you lose, they say, well, I told you so. And if you win, you've overcome a massive hurdle. And there's nothing like overcoming hurdles. Look what he did with Shane Mosley. No one's ever stopped Shane Mosley. Not Miguel Cotto. Not, you know, Floyd Mayweather Jr. Mundine did. Wow. What an achievement. But maybe after being at the top of the mountain, he took his foot off the gas a bit and thought, well, I'm going to beat Joshua Clottey, no problem. And this is where he has to figure out that he's learned from that, to see there's not just a declining boxer.
Sergey Rabchenko at the weigh-in 24 hours ago jumped on the scales initially with his sneakers, his socks, his shorts and his t-shirt on. Did it super comfortably, didn't even have to get the shorts and the socks off. So as far as a natural at a weight, absolutely. Anthony immediately rehydrated after the weigh-in. Looks lean, looks in good nick, but still a lot of people think he may have lost a little zip and a little power at junior middleweight as opposed to middleweight.
Well, you know, he's done it many, many times, you know, and losing weight is difficult, but the more often you do it and the more often you do it successfully, the better that you become at it, and the easier you know how to rehydrate yourself and get stronger. Look, I would say Anthony Mundine is super motivated for this fight. Why wouldn't he? If he wins this, he's right where he wanted to be had he have done it a few years ago, and it's really his last chance. So I'd like to see him, I'd like to stand behind him and really see that he gives it everything, does his best, and I hope he's trained to his best capability.
It wouldn't be a main event if there wasn't some type of controversy out the back. In the dressing rooms as we speak, they are checking and rechecking and debating on the gloves. So what we'll do here at the Hisense Arena in front of a full house is we'll go to a quick commercial break. We'll send Ted backstage with a big wooden spoon, try and talk some sense into the combatants. The main event up next, Anthony Mundine, Sergey Rabchenko.
and gentlemen, the time has come for the main event of the evening. A world title eliminator and WBC Silver Championship. Please welcome the boxers as they make their way to the ring. First, here is the undefeated and reigning WBC Silver Champion from Belarus, introducing Sergey Rabchenko. And now making his way to the ring and challenging for the title, here is the legend of sports and three-time world champion, Anthony, the Man Mundine.
Tired of living day to day like everything's alright. Just waiting on that moment, waiting on my moment. Old dude met mom, it was on. Then he named me over a phone. Prison term, live and learn, sip and serve with my vision blurred. Take this cup of reality, niggas finna earn. When you start from the bottom, you can see the top. So when we get to it, don't let them see the spot. Next thing you know, you're looking for a rent sign. Upper echelon, bitch, we skip line. I remember reminiscing in the kitchen like, I wonder when them Braves gon' win it. I wonder when them Falcons gon' get here. High Rex vision made more than I ever made with DTP this year. Tired of living day to day like everything's alright. Let a night just running on my mind. I'm just waiting on that moment. Waiting on my moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Hisense Arena here in Melbourne for the featured bout of the evening, brought to you by Big Time Boxing, Hatton Promotions, and Boxa. This bout is sanctioned by the World Boxing Council, the president Mauricio Sulaiman, and the supervisor is Frank Quill, along with the Victoria Boxing Commission. The chairman is Bernie Balmer, commissioner in attendance Malcolm McGuinness, our physicians at ringside Peter Lewis and Naomi Harris, and our timekeepers at the bell. Also keeping count of the knockdowns, we have Tom Davis and Chris Anderson Jr. Introducing our three judges scoring this bout from ringside. From Bern, Switzerland, Fabian Guggenheim. From Melbourne, Andrew Campbell. And also from Melbourne, Malcolm Bullner. And our referee in charge of the bout, he'll be giving instructions after the introductions. From Belgium, Daniel Vanderveld. All right, fans, here we go with the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for a world title eliminator and the WBC Silver Super Welterweight Championship. And now, ladies and gentlemen in attendance and boxing fans joining us around the world, live from beautiful Melbourne, Australia, it's showtime! Introducing to you first, the defending champion from Belarus on my right, fighting out of the red corner. Wearing black trunks, he weighed in at a trim and ready 69.2 kilos. The European champion, who is undefeated in his campaign to the ring, holds a record of 25 wins, no losses, 18 wins, coming by way of knockout from Minsk, Belarus. Here is the WBC #2 ranked world contender and the defending WBC silver super welterweight champion, introducing the undefeated Sergey Rabchenko. And his opponent across the ring on my left, fighting out of the blue corner, the challenger really needing no introduction the world over, wearing white trunks with gold trim. He weighed in at 69.7 kilos. With a record of 46 wins, 6 losses, he has 27 wins, coming by way of knockout. From Sydney, New South Wales, here is the legendary two-sport superstar and one of the greatest crossover athletes in boxing history. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Australia pay-per-view king and the 3-time champion of the world, introducing the one and only Anthony, the Man Mundine. Once again, a referee in charge. Now to give instructions, Daniel Vanderveel.
Anthony. Sergey. I spoke to both of you in the dressing room. Obey my commands at all time and protect yourself at all time. Do the best you can. Shake hands again.
Slight height, slight reach advantage. The face-off complete. The WBC silver junior middleweight title. The opportunity of being the #1 ranked behind Floyd Money Mayweather.
I'm ready.
It is main event time on Main Event Boxing. 12 3-minute rounds. Live from the Hisense Arena in Melbourne. A sold-out Hisense Arena.
Sergey straight into the middle of the ring.
Rabchenko in the black trunks. Mundine in the white and the gold. 11 years the difference in terms of birth certificate. The experience with Mundine, the power with Rabchenko, perhaps the skill with the Australian.
Well, Mundine really has to establish his speed, his power even, and his jab, just to set the tone in this fight.
For the first time in his career, a career that began back in July of 2000, Anthony Mundine facing successive losses. For Sergey Rabchenko, it is the biggest step up in class in his short but brilliant and brutal career.
Nice left hand there from Mundine.
Then with the high defence, not giving Rabchenko the opportunity to take a peek at his chin, but he almost takes it clean off with an uppercut.
Threw it with bad intention indeed.
Halfway through the opening round, Mundine with a right hand. Didn't try and set up with that jab that has become famous. There's the Rabchenko jab. Nothing too sharp, too snappy about it. It's the right hand that Mundine needs to be careful of. The right hand that has put so many of Sergey Rabchenko's opponents to sleep. Grazing left hook there, trying to come over the top with a right hook is Rabchenko.
Exactly. Mundine's already leaned in a couple of times, and it's good that he just stays back, works off his jab, and keeps his distance here, especially in the first couple of rounds.
Rabchenko a couple of times has, just for a few seconds, switched into a southpaw or left-handed stance. That was direct to the back of the head.
Don't look him in the back, okay? Don't look him in the back, okay? Okay? Don't look him in the back.
Sergey apologises, Anthony accepts, and we fight on.
The referee taking no nonsense at all. Nice right hand by Mundine over the top.
Mundine keeping his distance, and rightfully so. Rabchenko again as a southpaw. Came in looking for the power shot with the left hand. Moves back into an orthodox stance.
Nice right from Mundine there.
Not a lot of power in it, but some authority. There's some more from Anthony Mundine.
Step back, look in the back. Come on, step back.
Some good work today.
3 minutes down, and to the corners we go. Anthony Mundine with father, Tony Mundine, and new trainer, and new man in the corner, the little big man, the former national champion, Chris McCullen.
Come on, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in. More left hand, more left hand, more left hand, more left hand.
So you didn't use your feet in defence. It doesn't matter. He hits you there. The fight can be over. Use your feet early. Stay safe. Left hand. Yeah, that's it. Stop. Left hand has to work with your feet.
Left hand. Walk and then right hand. You can do it, man. You can do it. You can do it right hand. What?
Well, he's some clubs of shots there, no? We're more tight.
Build on it each round, yes? Good boy.
Seconds out.
Ricky Hatton in the corner with Sergey Rabchenko. Rabchenko, a professional for 8 odd years, 25 fights, 25 wins, 18 inside the distance. He is looking to continue his winning ways tonight, but standing in his way, a 39-year-old.
He's looking good, Mundine, not showing his age, just very sharp, especially on the outside there, moving well. He's got his eye firmly on the victory on the game here.
The two popular theories were Rabchenko early knockout or Mundine on points.
Exactly right.
Mundine back against the ropes. Rabchenko with the opportunity of teeing off, but didn't. He's almost got a smile on his face, the Belarusian.
I don't know if that's a nervous smile or if he's unsettled or something.
Been a big week for Sergey's with Kovalev annihilating Bernard Hopkins on the weekend.
It's a great fight.
Complete dominance from light heavyweight crusher.
Well, the Eastern Europeans and the Russians, they're extremely disciplined, and it's showing as they come through the ranks. But Sergey doesn't look like he's letting his hands go, really. He's just touching in and walking in. I think he does not want to let Mundine get in his comfort zone, because Anthony will box his ears off.
Absolutely right, and I also think that Anthony's doing a very solid job here with distance.
Absolutely.
Utilising that minimal reach advantage and height advantage that he boasts, but just outside distance for Rabchenko, making Rabchenko come onto his punches effectively.
Exactly. Good jab, good body shot.
Minute to go, round number 2. Mundine happy to go backwards, but isn't going to let himself slip against the ropes. He'll turn and move if that happens.
No.
Not one big shot from either as yet. Rabchenko doubling up with the left hand. Right hand from Anthony Mundine, but he probably doesn't want to stand there and trade with the visitor.
Nice left hook from Mundine there.
Back against the ropes. Out of there very quickly. Final couple of seconds of round number 2. Rabchenko goes high. Both guys very much in cruise control early.
Seems that way.
Getting a real feel for one another.
End of round 2.
As we go back once again to the stools, a well-earned 60-second rest.
WBC official line party for Mundine vs Rabchenko. 20 entries, specially spread by Floyd Mayweather at the Royal Melbourne Hotel.
See, you notice what he does on the ropes? Go straight first. He wants you to hook. Yeah, he wants you to hook. Straight first and then hook. Yeah? Boy. Good round, very good. Again, sometimes don't be scared of going for the walk. Having a breather, yeah, conserve your energy. Very, very important. Last 30 seconds.
Mundine landed a nice right hand there.
Seconds out.
And a lovely left hook little counter there.
Confidence building shots for Anthony Mundine.
Absolutely. Anthony hasn't really been hurt yet, so...
Beaten and badly in April this year by former IBF world champion Joshua Clottey in Newcastle. Unanimous decision, but Anthony was down several times throughout the fight. There were questions asked about his future at 39 years of age, and here he is, ready to answer them. Not allowing himself to get pinned directly against the ropes. Interesting exchange between Rabchenko and Hatton in the break, saying that Mundine is luring you onto the ropes. He's looking for the hooks. Don't fall into the trap. And Anthony's been around long enough now, he can set traps. We've seen it happen before.
Absolutely, he's trying to do it, and he's actually caught Rabchenko a couple of times with a couple of those traps, but Rabchenko seems to me to be somewhat tentative for some reason. He's not letting him go, he's just touching, and trying to let one go here and there. But that was a nice body shot from Rabchenko.
Keep it up, keep it up. Boom.
Rabchenko's biggest victories have been over Bradley Price. But this is a huge step up for Sergey Rabchenko as Mundine on the front foot scores nicely.
Nice work from Mundine. And that's where Anthony needs to be, working off that jab.
Taking his time. Really thinking about what he's doing, thinking about what he's trying to achieve here, Anthony Mundine.
There's no room for mistakes here at all.
No, there's no room for mistakes. It's the craftsman in him. You hear the instructions being barked from the Mundine corner. George Reno, Tony Mundine, also Chris McCullen. Silence almost in the Rabchenko corner. Last minute of round number 3. And that at times crossover defence of Anthony Mundine with the low left hand has got to be of some concern to the corner. It's allowing a free passage for the right hand of Rabchenko.
I agree. I mean, Mundine's done well to keep Rabchenko at bay, or is it more about what Rabchenko hasn't done? I mean, Rabchenko is switching southpaw and orthodox, whether it's his style or whether he's just confused. Nice right hand from Mundine, too.
Doubles it up, Anthony Mundine, in the closing seconds of the third round. A Mundine round.
No holding inside.
Is boxing very nicely, Anthony Mundine.
End of round 3.
No need for panic in either corner as yet. But the expected hurricane start from Sergey Rabchenko, we haven't seen it.
Hasn't come to fruition at all.
Don't forget the official after party will be at the Royal Melbourne Hotel, 629 Burke Street in Melbourne.
Stop punching in the back, stop punching in the back. Il va à l'autre aussi. Philip, give me Caesar. Caesar. Hold on the body. Hold on the body.
Yeah, but use small steps. When you back him up, go for the jab, go and hook the
Ricky Hatton urging Rabchenko to hit the body, and he's coming in there over the top for the big shots. Nice right hand from Mundine.
3 rounds in. It was a simple 1-2 combination from Anthony Mundine. He repeated it.
Very effective.
Mundine again, forced back.
But when he works off that jab, he's getting great success, Anthony Mundine.
Defence nice and high as Rabchenko looks to go around it. So far, so good for Anthony Mundine. A good left hand. Very much threw that punch from his heels, but it scored.
It did score.
And more than caught the attention.
If this fight carries on this way, I see Mundine gaining in confidence.
Both look in awesome physical condition. So 36 minutes, it's not going to be an issue. Sure, they'll battle fatigue and go through first, second, third, fourth wins. They will do it comfortably as Rabchenko looks to go to the body. It was nicely defended by Mundine.
Mundine's got him in a good position. There you go. Nice 1-2 there.
Yeah.
Good hand speed.
It's the difference, wasn't it? And is proving the difference.
You can see the difference in speed when Mundine lets him go.
Rabchenko ripping to the body. It's lowering the left hand. It's had an immediate effect on Anthony Mundine. He lowers the left glove, tucks the elbow into the ribs. He doesn't want to get hit there again.
Oh, nice combination by Rabchenko. Mundine's holding his own a lot more now in the middle of the ring. Oh, nice right hand.
Great right hand from Mundine. Doubles up the left and continues. Last minute of the fourth. Mundine, two-time WBA super middleweight champion, a one-time IBO middleweight champion, a WBA interim junior middleweight champion.
Very good credentials.
Yep, 3 divisions, 3 organisations.
Boy, he took a nice right hand from Rabchenko there. Mundine's got to just keep popping back that jab and keep responding.
And a little left hand in the middle of that from Rabchenko, but Mundine not short on confidence.
Nice.
Not that he ever is. He goes headhunting late in the round. He's come alive, Chock. And back to the corner he goes, where they are trying to control the environment of the corner just a little better than it has been in the past.
That's a perfect round. Calm, Tony, talk.
Lasting down there. Yeah. Now.
Okay, John. That's your round you're looking for. Okay. Everything come off the jab. You defend. You haven't got fork with jab. You defend working with your feet. You don't have to trade with your
Good action there from Mundine, pushing him back, starting it with the nice right hook. Mundine's definitely growing in confidence as he's landing these big punches as the fight progresses.
A confidence-building round, the last one for Anthony Mundine. This is round number 5. The champion, the WBC silver champion, one level below that of the world champion Floyd Mayweather, is the man in black, Sergey Rabchenko. Looking to take that title is Anthony Mundine.
The tone has changed a little bit. Mundine controlling the center of the ring, working off that jab, growing in confidence every round.
Walked into a short right hand there from Rabchenko. Only the very end of it. Don't want to test the right hand of Sergey. Mundine with almost 4 times the ring experience and ring time of his opponent. Rabchenko punches in bunches. Mundine beautiful and effective with that long left hand.
Nice combinations.
Rabchenko may well have his chin tested by the time this is out.
I think so. He's got a bit of a hyena smile going on throughout this fight. But he's definitely going to, this will be his sternest test.
He's dancing, he's moving, and he's confident, Anthony Mundine.
No. Let me referee. You do it, Joe. Come on. No.
Anthony claiming a punch behind the ear, and the referee said, "Let me referee."
I agree. He's a no-nonsense ref, and he'll pull him up.
Daniel Vanderbilt.
Action open scoring is as follows. Judge A scores the bout 39 to 37, Rabchenko. Judge B 40 to 36, Anthony Mundine. Judge C 39 to 37, Anthony Mundine.
We have got scoring in on the run after 4 rounds. Anthony Mundine leading on 2 cards, 40-36 and 39-37. And Sergey Rabchenko leading on 1 card, 39-37. That is if we go to the judges' scorecards.
But the judges are seeing it very differently, aren't they? It's a massive contrast.
Yeah, huge contrast. 6-point split on 2 of the cards after just 4 rounds. Ready to head back to the corners. Nice from Mundine again. He is dominating and doing it against the odds, Anthony Mundine.
Better work.
Happy with it. I think you might have to knock this fellow out to get this. Yeah? Loads of fainting. More sustained attacks. Every time, Sergey, you throw the right hand, he's going like that. Throw the right hand, come up, yeah? But you have double come behind it, yeah? That right hand is turning over. You understand? Bang, yeah? And you get it up and then over, yeah? Springboard. Good boy. This is good, yeah?
This is good work from Mundine, landing the long, rangy punches and growing in confidence. Nice right hand.
It continues the nice work of Anthony Mundine.
In the corner, Ricky calling for Rabchenko to throw the uppercuts into Mundine as he keeps leaning forward. I noted that earlier in the fight. So he's got to just keep his head up and box from range.
Rabchenko, we know he has the power.
That's it, John, that's it.
His record tells us that. 25 wins, 18 knockouts.
Impressive.
In his last 10 fights, 10 wins, 7 knockouts. Has been 12 rounds, 3 times. Victory on each occasion. And it's the jab of Mundine that is setting everything up.
Absolutely. This is a very competitive fight.
There's a look at the uppercut that they were asking for in the red corner.
It's good to see Mundine settling well into this fight. You know, he looks more comfortable, and even on retreat, he looks a lot more comfortable.
He looks comfortable that he's seeing the punches clear enough, and he's got Rabchenko's speed sorted out, that he's able just to drop the hands momentarily.
Yeah, he looks in good control of himself more than anything.
Rabchenko changing levels, but he seems stuck almost in the middle at the moment, not going to the body, not going up high. The last range of punches was all in and around the chest, and Mundine was happy to go over the top of that.
Well, this is actually credit to Mundine, because he's moving his feet well, he's in and out well, his range as well. His ring experience is now showing, and Rabchenko's just looking a bit confused. But he delivers a nice left hand there.
Yeah, it was a counter punch for a Mundine right, and it was out of the southpaw stance as Mundine walked into a left hand then. Over the top with a right hand, over that lead shoulder of the Belarusian. Into the rib cage. Again goes Rabchenko. We've lost the smile. Both guys bite down on the mouthpiece.
This is becoming a lot more of a fight now. Rabchenko's aiming to turn up the pressure. He's really putting some he's throwing the punches with more bad intention.
In terms of speed, it is all Anthony.
Absolutely. Oh, he's completely outspeeding him.
End of round 6.
Anthony Mundine back into the corner. Instruction time.
Come on, we need to work now. This lad's 39. Let's work it. Yeah, you understand me? That was your best round, that. Every time you open up and sustain the attacks, he does not want to know. Yeah? You understand? Yeah. Good boy. More work.
But you've got to be smart, okay?
Work off the jab. You've won every round.
A full house at the Hisense Arena, and so far, so good for the pro Anthony Mundine crowd.
Round 7.
Mundine in the white and gold. Rabchenko in the black trunks.
Entering part 2 of this contest, the first 6 rounds have gone well.
And Mundine continue the dominance.
Ricky Hatton.
As Rabchenko goes headhunting.
He does. Ricky Hatton stated to Rabchenko that when you open up, Anthony Mundine does not want any part of it. So I think he's being urged, being pushed to just really put his foot on the pedal here.
Great body shot from Mundine, set that up, and a couple of right hands, one cross, one hook. And the speed of the jab of Mundine. Again decisive.
On a different level.
Great to hear during the week guys like Jeff Fennick and Daniel Gill, guys that haven't always seen eye to eye with Anthony Mundine or agreed with everything he's said or done, say, let's hope he wins the fight. It'd be good for the sport.
Absolutely.
The sport in general.
Well, boxing, sometimes your biggest, opponents become your biggest allies. It's just the way it is.
Don't turn yourself. Don't turn. You left yourself over for punches.
Always has the last say, Anthony Mundine. He wasn't going to let the referee be any different there. Daryl Vanderveel.
Good body shot.
Rabchenko to the body. Mundine shook his head and said no. That's normally a great indication that he got him and it hurt. And Rabchenko again to the body.
Yeah, I think he got Anthony's attention on that one. But Mundine took it well.
You're only going to take so many of those bombs straight to the midsection before the arms drop. And there's another one.
Oh, he's caught him good. That really got his attention.
Mundine hurt for the first time in the fight here. Rabchenko opening up.
He has to hold him. He has to hold him.
Looking for an opening, even defensively, and again it's a rip to the body from Rabchenko.
3 in a row that hurt Mundine.
Anthony has a look out of the corner of the eye, up to the big screen to see the timer, to know there is 20 seconds or thereabouts remaining in the round. And now it's Rabchenko's turn to absorb the punishment. But Mundine is not going to the body. He's going high. He's headhunting.
Oh, he wants to hurt him, and a good right hand from Mundine.
We have got a fight on.
Don't forget the after party at the Royal Melbourne Hotel, 629 Bow Street, Melbourne.
Forget it. Go. That was good, this. He won't have that many bursts in him. Whenever he has a burst, you've got to answer him straight back. Yeah? Answer him straight back. Yeah? Don't forget. All the time, Sergey. All the time.
Body shot in there from Mundine, and nice right hands as Mundine pressed the action in this particular part of the round.
The body shots from Rabchenko. Oh, that was the second one.
Very painful.
Oh, look at the face of Anthony Mundine. Try to hide the pain. Oh. It would buckle most over.
That was...
And almost did.
Good.
Round number 8, Rabchenko. Probably his best round of the fight so far.
I agree. It was certainly his best round. He really did well to slow Anthony down with them body shots.
It was a body attack, and Mundine showed us his intentions by going high late in the round. Again, Mundine high. How he defends when Rabchenko looks to load up the left hand to the body. Tried then, Mundine with the right hook as the counter punch.
Rabchenko really squares himself up when he goes in for them body shots. If Mundine could somehow throw an uppercut in there, it'd be lethal.
If Anthony's defending like this and on his chest too often, Rabchenko is going to keep attacking the body, and he will find a way through.
I agree.
Anthony needs to be throwing punches, especially on the inside as Rabchenko again goes to the body. Mundine with the uppercut.
Keep it up.
An uppercut followed by a body shot that our referee thought was just a little too low. Nicely defended that time from Mundine, who was looking for a straight right hand here.
Yeah, he needs to put some big shots onto Rabchenko to slow him down a little bit.
That's it, changing levels from Anthony Mundine. Head, body.
But he's standing in the pocket a little bit too long and taking them shots.
There was a nice body shot from Anthony Mundine in the middle of all that, and you could hear the breath punched out of Rabchenko here at ringside. Huge groan. Still a minute left in what has been a physically taxing round number 8. This is brutal.
Yeah, it's warmed up into a very tough and good two-way fight with good action. Nobody thought about the body shots hurting Mundine. Everyone questioned his chin, but geez, them body shots, he's taking them well.
Half a minute remaining, round number 8. Previously undefeated Rabchenko, a long way to go in this fight yet. Rabchenko gets tagged on the way in, but still delivers the shot to the rib cage of Mundine, who covers up, tucks the elbows right in by his side. Beautiful from Anthony Mundine, straight, sharp and powerful.
And took a body shot in return as he came in.
Anthony in a very comfortable place.
Nice and calm.
We've taken it at last, and 7 times we are in it together.
You're going to do it now, man. You can do it now, man. The next 2-3 rounds, mate, you're going to finish the draw. We'll send out 5-6 rounds. Crucial. We lost the last 2 rounds. Now it's your time now. We need to do it. It's your time now, Jock.
Your time now, man. No, because you didn't do enough, Jock. You just let up, mate. When you defend and fire straight back with your speed. Pop up.
This has been a good action fight, a good action round. Mundine landed the good uppercut there. Rabchenko is being vicious to Mundine's body.
Seconds out.
Good two-way action all the way through.
We're 2/3 the way home.
Round 9.
Round number 9 coming your way. 8 are in the bank. The latter rounds were meant to be Mundine rounds. Is that the way this story plays out? The top of the right hand. He is looking sharp. Our boy Anthony. Rabchenko changing levels and throwing more shots. Mundine content to defend when Rabchenko comes forward as opposed to counter.
Exactly right. Anthony's doing good to defend. However, I don't like how he kind of dips his head forward. He's susceptible to the uppercut. And also, Rabchenko's coming around the side and catching him with them vicious body shots. But when he stands tall, uses his jab and his straight punches, the speed is on a different level. Mundine working off the jab there. Rabchenko just looking for a way to come in, using his head movement.
Mundine launches himself with the left hand. Not really a punch, more a push, a get out of here, a reset type shot. Mundine waits and Rabchenko scores. Little left hook from Mundine. You can't afford to let Rabchenko outwork him in these last 4 rounds.
Exactly right. When there's a lull in the action, you've got to just keep popping out that jab. Oh, a nice right hand from Rabchenko.
Anthony Mundine, a guy that has beaten Shane Mosley, Danny Green, Antoine Eccles, Daniel Giel, Sam Solomon. Virtual who's who of Australian boxing as well.
Some good names on his resume.
Some great names, some great fighters. With a minute left to round 9, Mundine is looking to put a blemish, the first blemish on the career resume of Sergey Rabchenko. Rabchenko there for the first time, showing a little bit of variation defensively. Mundine opens up yet again. He has been super smooth tonight.
Very composed.
One was behind the head.
Come here. Box.
Last 10 seconds of the 9th. Neither guy really marked up, but scoring the more shots and the better shots, we think unofficially, is Anthony Mundine. The 3 ringside judges are Malcolm Bullner, Andrew Campbell, and Fabian Guggenheim.
Judge A 77-75, Rabchenko.
Come on.
Judge B 76-76 in the draw. Judge C 77-75, Mundine.
Steady close, okay? Very close, yeah? We've got it even. Understand? Even. 4 rounds to go now. Come on, we can do this. We can do this.
Let's take a look at the highlights from the previous round. We have an update in live scoring that we will tell you about as the next round starts, but it is on. After 8 rounds, the scorecards are 77-75 Rabchenko, the same score but to Mundine, and then a draw, 76-76. So we are exactly level after 8 rounds as we move in, though, to round number 10. We can effectively say either guy has got to win these last 3 rounds to be a definitive winner.
That's interesting, the open scoring, but when it works like this, it's good. When it's lopsided, it can get you to take your foot off the gas, but this is right. It's anyone's fight, and they all know it.
Rabchenko rocks the head back of Anthony Mundine, prone against the ropes in the opening 30-odd seconds of round number 10, and Mundine responds in kind. Very nice from Anthony.
Mundine's got to find a way to avoid that holding pattern in the middle that is allowing him to get hit by Rabchenko. Just needs to stay busy.
Rabchenko's head gets jolted back from the left jab of Mundine once again. The fighters would know what the scorecards are reading. One would be disappointed and one would be given a renewed hope.
Good inside action. Nice uppercut, little uppercut from Mundine. Rabchenko tries to return the favour.
Again, the jab, the establishing shot, the setup shot from Anthony Mundine.
Stop. Watch your head. Watch your head, okay? Watch your head, okay?
Accidental head clash.
Terrible.
Okay?
It hurt Anthony Mundine. He really felt it was right on the mouth.
Okay, box.
We continue on halfway through the 10th. Body shot again from Rabchenko to Mundine.
He's trying to hurt that same position where he hurt him before.
There we go, and there's Mundine, the left jab, asserting his authority. Rabchenko over the top with the right hand, but the more punches are coming from Mundine. Probably the power punches in round 10, though, from Rabchenko, who is now cornered. What can Mundine do here? Beautiful left cross.
Nice right hand.
Rabchenko against the ropes. He smiles, gives himself some room and fires back. Trying to create an opening is the Belarusian.
Oh, he took an uppercut. He was hurt real bad from the uppercut.
He is stuck here, Anthony Mundine, round number 10. Rocked back against the ropes.
Got to hold him.
And is holding on for life.
He was hurt real bad with that uppercut.
Can he see out the round? He looks up and sees there is 13 seconds left in the 10th. And a beautiful shot from Mundine, who says, I'm not finished yet. The momentum shifts have been extraordinary.
What a great fight.
In the opening 10 rounds, and that is set to continue for the next 6 minutes.
End of round 10.
Wow.
Live from the Hisense Arena.
Two more rounds. Winning now. Wait a minute, guys. Shake it off. Got it.
Deep breath. Don't worry about it. Stop, deep breath. Come on,
Listen to me. Listen to me. You got it now. Just look like sharp, pop. Everything you've got, son. One punch will do it. And then listen, if you're hurting again.
Round 10, what a round, Teddy.
Absolutely. Mundine has been dropping his head, and as he went to drop it, he got hit with the right uppercut and the body shot and several other shots. Jeez, he did well to stay on his feet. Look at these punches.
Seconds out.
That was good. Come on, seconds out.
Round 11, and the Mundine camp using every possible second they can. After he was rocked in the 10th, the championship rounds. The fight as close to even as you could possibly imagine. And it is 6 minutes that could well decide who is the #1 ranked junior middleweight, the WBC in the world.
Anthony looks like he's recovered well. His eyes look clear.
He needs, we think, to be busier.
He does. He needs to keep popping that jab and not just wait and not fall into that lull of waiting.
Nice from Mundine, but the counter came as a combination from Rabchenko. Speed is still there for Mundine. There's the snap, there's the pop. Whether you're an Anthony Mundine fan or not, you have got to admire the guts and the performance he has put on tonight.
Yeah, he's taken some good shots, and after his last fight, he's done well.
Good right hand from Mundine, who shook his right hand after connecting with Rabchenko. Whether he's damaged or not, I'm unsure, but he'll fight through pain for the next 5.5.
Well, this could really define him, this victory. It could define his next fight.
Doubling up. The left hand, the scoring punch for Anthony Mundine.
Rabchenko's smile has returned.
Needs to get out of there, does Anthony Mundine, and does just that. Reset center ring. Little left hand there, just caught the Belarusian. Two-punch combination from Sergey. They almost end up chest on chest, a little left hook
nice
from
left
Mundine. 60 seconds in, round number 11. So we have 4 minutes of championship boxing remaining.
Mundine's got to keep him at this pace in this round to revitalise himself for the 12th. Mundine keeps having a sneaky look at the clock on the big screen.
Nice left hand from Anthony Mundine. The right eye of Rabchenko. Bruised up, swollen up. We are going the distance. Mundine over the top with the right hand, and another good shot from Mundine. Has he done enough in round 11 to steal this round, Anthony Mundine?
It's hard to say. I mean, Rabchenko's throwing the power punches, Mundine's throwing the sharper punches.
Yep, that's been pretty much the story for the majority of the fight.
It has been the turn. He took another shot.
He's staggered again, is he? No. On the front foot, he is staggered. Back to the corner he goes. He's earned this rest. The most important 60 seconds, perhaps, of Anthony Mundine's career.
This round, yeah? 3 minutes of work.
Or knock him out.
Everything you've got. Knock him out, yeah? Yeah? Sergey, let's knock him out. Don't rub the Vaseline. Come on, Sergey, 3 minutes.
You gotta be smart, mate.
Yes, smart.
Don't let him be dominate. You dominate. Dominate the round. Every minute, mate. Round one.
Nice one through there from Mundine. Good action throughout this round. Good left hand there, returned by Rabchenko.
Ladies and gentlemen, Melbourne, Australia, this is the 12th and final round.
Great respect between Sergey Rabchenko and Anthony the Man Mundine, who have gone to war for 33 minutes, and it comes down to this, the final 3 minutes, and then we go to the judges' scorecards. Mundine with a left hook to begin the round.
Yeah, a lot of mutual respect, Andy, as you said, but look, this is where you've really got to... I think this could decide the fight, this round. It's that close.
After 8 rounds, it was even to the point between the 3 judges. So who has won the last 4 rounds will determine who wins this fight.
That's correct.
Mundine with nice, short, sharp punches, scoring shots too.
Rabchenko pressing. He was urged from his corner, Ricky Hatton, to go and knock this guy out, go and knock this guy out, and he's on the hunt.
And if anyone can knock you out in the junior middleweight division, it is the man in the black trunks here, Rabchenko, as Mundine turns him around, but then is unable to capitalise. Over the top, Mundine. Rabchenko changing levels. Mundine nicely. The counter from the Belarusian is a beauty as well.
Nice shots, nice from Anthony Mundine. Right hand and a right uppercut.
He is winding the clock back. Anthony Mundine.
I'm not holding. Come on.
He's confident with 90 seconds to go.
And Anthony knows it. He keeps looking at the screen. He's going to give it the last minute burst, I think.
He can ill afford to let Rabchenko steal the middle minute of this round. Over the top with the left hand.
Rabchenko playing the aggressor. Mundine taking the shots, receiving a right uppercut and an array of punches. He's got to fight back.
He's got to fight back because it could well be the man that throws the most punches in the final 60 seconds that actually wins this fight.
Yes.
It is that close on the scorecard, and the countdown has begun.
Nice right hand and left hook by Mundine.
Mundine needs to get out of there, complaining about the back of the head. Jabs Rabchenko, who counters back. And Rabchenko has been stung in the 12th and final round. A great shot from Anthony Mundine.
Beautiful left hook from Anthony Mundine.
And Rabchenko again walks into a left hand. Is this an Anthony Mundine round? Has he done enough? The crowd shuffles forward in their seat, as we know you are, around Australia, live on Main Event Boxing. He's 39 years young, and this may well be the best performance of Anthony Mundine's career.
What a great conclusion.
Father Time can't stop him, and it seems Sergey Rabchenko can't either. We are going to the judges in a thriller.
What a great fight. Everyone's on the edge of their seats.
They are staring cheering here at the Hisense Arena. And now for the most nervous weight in boxing. It is decision time. Rabchenko, his body language indicates he's confident, he's content as he embraces Anthony Mundine. And Tony, father there as well, the multi-time national champion. An amazing performance from that man, Anthony Mundine.
Brilliant performance. Absolutely good. Brilliant.
There is going to be heartache and heartbreak on one side of the ring in just a matter of minutes, because one hand gets raised and one doesn't.
Unless it's a draw. This is a great round 12. Mundine landing the left hook on the right hand. And Rabchenko responding. A good back and forth contest in the last round. They both took some great shots. What a great way to finish this fight.
An amazing final round where they stood there and traded. "36 of the toughest, most brutal, most testing minutes you could ever possibly imagine." Lovely Mum Lynn, an emotional wreck. Reynold Quinlan is there as well.
Give him some room, give him some room.
An up-and-coming middleweight who's done so many rounds sparring with Anthony in preparation for this. He would love a moment to himself, I dare say, Anthony. Sergey's been afforded that luxury, not the man. The nervous wait continues. The cards are not in as yet. Anthony Mundine or Sergey Rabchenko. Let's go center ring. Jimmy Lennon Jr. has the numbers.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we have a split decision. Here are the score totals. Judge at ringside, Fabian Guggenheim, scores about 115 to 113 in favor of Sergey Rabchenko. Judge Andrew Campbell sees the bout 115 to 113 in favor of Anthony Mundine. And judge at ringside, Malcolm Bolner scores the bout 116 to 112 in favor of the winner by split decision. And new champion from Sydney, Anthony the Man Mundine.
At 39 years of age, fairy tales come true.
A good victory.
A split decision victory. And Anthony Mundine, an amazing victory. Victory number 47 in his professional career. And for Sergey Rabchenko, the first time he has tasted defeat, but he has held himself as an absolute champion. On the shoulders of his supporters, and rightfully so.
A very good win by Anthony Mundine.
Finest performance? It may well be. We're going to try and get a word with Anthony Mundine. Benny Damon is amongst the chaos.
Well, Anthony Mundine, at 39 years of age, staring into possible retirement against this young Belarusian with all sorts of power. Is that the greatest victory of your boxing career?
I don't think it's the greatest one, but it's of my, at this stage of my career, it is a great fight, and I worked hard for this fight. I really believed I can beat him. No one believed I can beat him. Except Mick, Goddard, and Browne, the promoter. They believed in me. I believed in myself. Even some of my own team didn't believe me. They said I should give it. I said, no, I've got plenty more. I fought a young lion tonight, a young lion that can punch. He got power in both hands, got good body rips. I took everything he had. I showed I got a chin plus a heart, and I showed that many times throughout my career. But God is the greatest, man. Allah Akbar.
What changed between the fight with Joshua Clottey and this performance tonight? You talked about heart, you talked about chin, you talked about those things which just came back tonight.
Yeah, well, he got me. One time he got me with a great shot. Took me a few, 5-6 seconds but I could do the smart thing and try to hold him. I'm not afraid to say that, but I know I rocked him too a few times. But he's a great puncher, body and head. But I stuck to my game plan. I watched this guy. I believed I can do it. I believe in my ability. And that was a hard stop. It was very similar to Clottey. Probably a bit more power than Clottey. But my defence was better tonight. But it wasn't, I'll give it an 8 out of 10, not a 10 out of 10, because...
You mentioned that a lot of people didn't believe you could win this fight. Is there anything that you want to say to those people now that they've seen this and now that we wait for the next chapter in the career of Anthony Mundine?
I don't know, man. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to have some vacation, just enjoy time. I'm going to talk to Mick and Browne over the next coming weeks and see where we can come. I just want the biggest fights. My last 4 fights, 5 fights, 4 fights, Gill, Mosley, Clottey, Rabchenko. I'm fighting the best, and I want to step up and fight the best.
Tell us a couple of names, though. Who do you want in world boxing? This makes you mandatory for Floyd Mayweather, the biggest of them all. Who do you want to fight next?
But Floyd, I think Floyd, he's the best of our era. I'm not going to disrespect him. It's up to him if he wants to fight. It's up to him, to take the measure. If he doesn't, hopefully we can fight someone like Alvarez. Get someone like Alvarez, because I fought his brother, beat his brother's history there. And I think that it's a great matchup as far as stylistically. That was a hard fight stylistically for me, but Alvarez is more of a counter puncher, and it's better be better fight for me.
Well, Anthony Mundine, congratulations on what many of us believe was the greatest victory of your career.
Well, because you thought I was done. You all thought I was done, but I'm not done until I say I'm done. I got a few more, make a few mil, and I'm out. Thanks.
Thanks a lot, Anthony Mundine, and congratulations.
Just let me add, we're going to bring Alvarez or Mayweather to this country. We're going to do our best to do it, pull it off. We hope we can. It's going to be the biggest fight in Australia's history if we can do it.
Well, there we go. So we do hope to have a big name. Mick Gatto says potentially Floyd Mayweather or Canelo Alvarez coming to Australia. Thank you very much.
Is it the best performance of Anthony Mundine's 14-year professional career? It could very well be. One thing is fact. The show continues. An amazing event here tonight, but it is not over on main event for 2014. The UFC is next on the agenda. It is Sunday, November 16 from Mexico City. Mark Hunt, Fabricio Verdum, Australia, New Zealand. You cannot miss this. The Super Samoan doing his thing at UFC 180. The Super 8, an 8-man elimination tournament format in the Cruiserweight division. And the main event, Shane Cameron, Carly Meehan for all the marbles. That is Saturday, November 22. The following day, Manny Pacquiao gets back in and does his thing. It is live from Macau on Sunday, November 23. And he will want to make a statement because he too wants Floyd Mayweather Jr. And to wrap up our domestic program for 2014, State of Origin night. State pride is on the line. The real deal. Daniel Geale up against Jared Fletcher live from the Hordern Pavilion. 3 Australian titles on the undercard. Anthony Watts and Paul Gallen set to square off as well. It is going to be massive. That is Wednesday, December the 3rd. A night we will long remember. The Hisense Arena here in Melbourne was sold out. Full from the floor to the ceiling. We saw Anthony Buttigieg, MacKenzie, the Big Daddy, Lucas Browne. Cory Paterson did his thing as well, while Lenny Zappavigna was spectacular. But make no mistake, tonight has been about one man. Tonight has been about the man. Anthony Mundine wound back the clock. At 39 years of age, there's a lot more to come. See you next time on Main Event Boxing.